Hello, everyone. Hello, 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 hello. Yes, Wednesday stream because I did not stream yesterday. But yes, of course, I'm a little bit late. All of that sort of jazz. So hello, 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 hello. What's been going on with the world and such? Big drama. Are you value-tained? It is like absolutely criminally hot here. It's 31 degrees in Cape Town right now. And I just want to say this is unacceptable. Okay. Did you see those music sessions? I read it, but I did not click on it yet. Okay. I did. Sorry, it's been a busy day. I saw it and then I had completely skipped my mind. I demand to be validated. I need to increase my ROI. Oh yeah, you're good. I will, don't worry. It's just like awfully hot. You know what? February's almost over. US is still a dumpster fire. This is so, like... I still stand by what I said. Okay, we actually need to remove taxes on Shure microphones. Okay, I need more people to incriminate themselves. I mean, stuck at work for a criminally long amount of time. I've not seen any Twitch. Oh my god, Lure or Luke. Anyway, hello. German elections this weekend. Just don't worry about it, okay? I don't know. It's one of those things where it's just like, I don't really know, man. What am I supposed to say? Like, super worry? Like, spend all your time, like, really struggling through it? I got lucky with my emo prefixes. Oh, do you just have Zenodo? That's so lucky. You're very lucky. I'm gonna lay in bed all Sunday. I mean, yeah, I don't really have anything positive to say about Germany right now. I guess, like, you're still allowing Garnis for a fox into the country. That's pretty cool. Is it human in Cape Town? It can be, but it's more of a dry heat. It doesn't really rain too much, but it's still... I mean, humidity is still probably, like, fairly high. It feels humid today. No, it's 40% humid. It's fine. Although the real feel is 31. Okay, well. Which is 10 degrees above average daily high. Which doesn't make any sense. At least the government institution isn't finding fecal matter in a water body. 500,000 people have been bathing in it for the last month. I mean... I don't know, man. Like... Like, at least the government's doing something there. Like, the government's investigating stuff. True, soccer is in Germany, that's a plus. Also, there's you know, at least, like... You're not being sent to jail for thought crimes yet. Like... Just think of the bright side, Germans, okay? Like... I'm sorry, I don't know what to say, man. Like, yeah, no, it fucking sucks, bro. Holy shit, dude. Well, another thing is, like, at least you're still part of the European Union. You can leave. Bro, yeah. I don't know really what to say about Germany right now. There are a few things I want to watch. Oh, we can do Fearan 2 as well. I think we'll start with that right away. We're not doing Dolls today because it's too late. And, all that sort of stuff. But we will do one doll. Because I need to get Ghana. It's like been too long. We've done this for years at this point, okay? I will do one doll. Not Time Guesser. Hold on, global. I will do one doll, okay? Ghana. Yeah, no, it sucks. Everything sucks. Everything sucks, and our institutions are crumbling. The world is dying. The birds are leaving. The aliens are arriving. But at least you can still watch me on twitch.tv/Littlebear36 and you know, sub for an ad-free experience. So you want capitalism? There it is. All right. Panama. I found a great dull game that didn't think it'd be your speed. You have to get some movie from progressive less cryptic letterbox reviews. Yeah, no, I won't be able to do that. But I actually think that would be cool. I'll try. I'll try. Why not? I think I'll like it actually. What about Brazil? Oh, it's bordering Brazil. Okay, what about Suriname? Okay, what about fucking Argentina? Coimtur, don't you mean? Yeah, that's not really good. That's really bad. That's Uruguay. Uruguay. Oh fuck, it's Paraguay. Okay. Okay, let's see this. Guess move on. Actually, we'll try this, even though I'll fail every single time. By the way, boycott on Marvel Rivals. If any of you are playing Marvel Rivals, you should stop playing it right now. I'm sorry. Like, I'm being deadly serious. A company that feels that they can fire, okay, their very successful team, after creating an incredibly successful game, and now these employees will not be able to be benefiting from the success of the game that they made. They fired the entire team. They fired the director of the game. For no reason other than, you know, cost-cutting initiatives. Sorry, we have to, you know, we have to, what is it that they always say? We're just being more efficient, you know? It's for growth and bullshit. You know, you hire more people to make the company more bigger, and then you get to, the company becomes more big, the projects get bigger, they require more people to run them, but in the name of efficiency, then you get to, like, fire those people. Oh boy, this movie might just break letterbox with how diverse reviews shall be. Okay. I'm probably not gonna get this. What about, like, the last movie I watched, Dune 2? Still the most fun movie of the year, but man, some of those real world scenes kind of drag. 2024. I mean, I haven't watched this movie. What about Dune? The second last movie I watched. A man is allowed to ride horses and beach. A woman can only have insane amounts of lesbian subtext and flat feet. What? Oh, 2023. What? Bro, I don't know, click. I'm just definitely not click. I'm sorry to talk about a man when this is very much a movie about women, but every second Gosling is on screen is so funny. Ah, Bobby. don't have a guess for any movie. Do you think I watched a single movie in 2023 apart from Barbie? No, this was the fourth clue. But what was the clue? She's broken. I use Ken. That's so good. Okay, I'll save this one. Maybe it'll convince me to, like, I don't know. Other bookmarks. What the fuck? Where are my dolls? Choose another folder. There we go. Okay. And I'll play yesterday with cinema. On any more NL videos? Don't reveal your goblin porn? No, all of these bookmarks I've created on stream, don't worry. Fantad! Woo! Ooh, this guy's so serious. Let's watch this too. The self-governing test. Okay, we have to watch this. I'm 22 Pumps and Dumpsters fans. Oh, wow. Who'd have guessed? Who'd have guessed Adam 22 would do that? Oh my god. Oh my god, it's out. Drake, Party Next Door, some sexy songs for you. Bro, okay, there's everything. Let's have a look at these little babies. Bro, 10,000 people are watching this right now. Because it's patriotic to watch eagles. Okay. Alright. We've filled our patriotic duty. Alright, let's do the review. Okay. I'm really enjoying this Magdalena Bay. Magdalena. I wanna Magdalena. Okay, it's really good. Thank you for sharing it with me, nerd. It's great. 22. It's not I mean, it's not scratching the same itch as me as Daft Punk does. I'll be real, but I'm really enjoying it in a different kind of way. Whoa! Okay, let's go.
Oh. Hi everyone, Berthany Tostano here, the internet's busiest music nerd, and it's time for a review of this new Party Next Door and Drake album, Some Sexy Songs for You. Here we have a new surprise collaboration between
it's so bad.
Two of the most prominent artists on the hip-hop and R&B scene in Canada, North America, the world, that would be Party Next Door.
It's horrible, and it also like dropped on and also the album art sucks as well. Like, how is this supposed to be some sexy songs for you? Like, what is this? Bro, nothing works. The album art, like, you'd at least expect the album art to work a little bit. The album art was whipping off another Toronto artist, really? Okay. Wow.
Or as well as the one and only Drake. And this record arrives at a very interesting time in both their careers, respectively. Now, to be honest, Party Next Door, despite his relevancy in the Canadian music scene, combined with the support of Drake's OVO label, his career has been sort of slowing down as of late. I mean, the album he dropped last year already feels like
I have to be honest, I wish Drake didn't suck because Some Sexy Songs for You is objectively a funny album name for one of the biggest artists. Yeah, I did. You're right. But the thing is, it's also like really cringe, Oni. Like unbelievably, undeniably, like insanely cringe. To the extent that it's just a bit like, what the fuck is going on, man? It is specifically from him? No. I think if Kendrick Lamar, or if any other artist I know, no, not due to the context. If literally any other artist I know, okay, dropped an album called Some Sexy Songs for You, if Marina, yeah, Kendrick would not do it, Arnie, but you're missing the point. Like, you can't suddenly say, oh, that context wouldn't matter. No, it would be cringe no matter who would release this. Releasing an album called Some Sexy Songs for You is cringe no matter who does it. I got baited by parody rap fan news account that Drake had posted this on his Finsta. Oh yeah, I saw that.
Like a distant memory. The front cover of it was more memorable than the music itself on the project. Plus, it took 4 years to deliver, following the release of his Party Mobile album, which a lot of fans consider—
I think if Sabrina Carpenter released an album called Some Sexy Songs for You, I would think it's cringe. And that would be like, that would make such a lot more sense, you know? That would rule? No, I would find it cringe. But, you know.
that record to be his worst album to date. I mean, his last record still did almost do 40K out of the gate, which is nothing to sneeze at, but his progression's been slowing down for a while now for sure. And then there's Drake, who had a very eventful 2024 to say the least. You would have to have been born yesterday to have no idea why. In short, he lost what is most likely going to go down as the biggest hip-hop beef of this decade, if not within the history of the whole genre, with multiple incendiary tracks being launched between him and Compton's own Kendrick Lamar, which understandably has hurt the man's pride a bit and impacted his public image. But Drake has walked away from similarly intense scraps in the past, more or less functional, and still able to give the fans exactly what they want. However, for the better part of 2024, I would say he really struggled to get his mojo back, musically speaking, repeatedly dropping these weird, pointless, or confusing artistic side quests that didn't really do much to reset his image. But
oh yeah, remember the massive hard drive that he posted online? I don't know, why did he do that? And it was just like a whole bunch of stuff recording. It was almost as if like trying to say, hey, here's my entire hard drive. There we go. Now you know, I'm not a creep.
But in Drake's defense, even if he was dropping some of the biggest bangers of his career, I imagine it would be tough to outshine the noise created by tracks such as Not Like Us, especially given the viral spread of that song combined with how well loved in the industry it is at the moment. It just won multiple Grammys and has been broadcast to millions of people collectively, not just from Kendrick Lamar's recent pop-out show performance. But he just performed that damn song during a Super Bowl halftime show. But even with the odds stacked against him, I think the only real answer for Drake at this point is to release music. Put out music people want to hear and are excited about, and I think you'll find very quickly they will sort of move on.
Yes, please, release a new album every single day, okay? Like, I don't care if it's slop, okay? Then we can get, like so many funny reactions on the internet of people reacting to the slop. And count on you even more, okay? And it'll be great. We'll have there'll be like 300 different conversations with like Fantano and Los Pollos, which I don't even know if they're doing it over this album, which is annoying because they should, okay?
I mean, it's at least worth trying since everything else he's done up until this point hasn't quite worked. Like his recent efforts to launch a full-fledged lawsuit against his label, UMG, as they released both the Drake and Kendrick Lamar diss songs. So yeah, now Drake is trying to hold UMG responsible for the things Kendrick Lamar said that he felt were defamatory. And this certainly hasn't endeared.
This is how you know Kendrick won, though. I mean, like, there are many... I don't think, like, there's any way in which, like, any world in which somebody thinks Drake won. So, you know... Okay, like, you know... Fork found in kitchen, okay? When you release a new project and then the name of Kendrick is subject to discussion, and I don't think Anthony are the only one speaking about Kendrick when discussing this album, and they can't talk about you. Yeah, of course. But also, like, there's a, you know, in the song, give me a hug, give me a hug, give me a hug. He does, like, directly call out Kendrick as well, so, you know. But yeah, no, you're correct, of course.
Anyone to him who might have thought he looked a little foolish walking away from this
What's
rivalry.
the big drama?
But
the big drama is, well, why don't you just stay tuned listening to find out? I don't know.
Either way, I guess we'll see whether or not he makes headway with this lawsuit. So with all of this going on, through this new collab project with Party Next Door, Drake does seem to be making a genuine effort at getting back into making music, but he's kind of slow rolling the process a little bit, because if you notice, it's Party Next Door who gets first billing on this record, even if most people are going to go into this album looking at it as a Drake project, and Drake certainly takes up most of the album's runtime too. Still, musically and vocally speaking, Drake is not coming out of the gate aggressive on this one. Drake is really deep in his R&B bag this time, with lots of reverb and smooth synths and gentle percussion, auto-crooned vocals. We are really getting Drake at his most sensual and subdued, because from CN Tower to Mothballs to Something About You, Crying in Chanel, Spider-Man Superman, and Deeper, all these tracks kind of blend together into this sleepy, soft porno soundtrack vibe that doesn't really leave much of an impression, and certainly isn't doing much of anything to grab your attention enough to draw your ears to it. The progressions are repetitive, the vocal melodies are not really that bold, so much auto-tune is used so that in a way Drake's and Party Next Door's vocals sound way more similar than they need to be. Not many of the lyrics really stand out as well. Really, to me, it feels like a lesser version of what I imagine a Drake and Future R&B album would sound like. So yeah, that's really the tone this whole record sets, but because this album has over 20 tracks and more than 70 minutes of runtime, it does have to shake things up eventually. But sadly, switching gears doesn't really yield many exciting results. Small Town Fame is the first cut on the entire record that I think actually shows a pulse, but at the end of the day, this sort of feels like a short, unfinished song that could have landed, I don't know, somewhere in the middle of some harder and more memorable cuts on Drake's.
Okay, the review is out, so like, I wonder if I'm still look. The animals are leaving, the planet's dying, but at least maybe there's gonna be a debate between, you know, Los Pollos and Fantano on this. Sorry, it's literally like why I watch this stuff. Let's be real. I'm not in it to listen to this music. I'm in it for the theater. Okay. Alright, yeah, I'm a messy bitch who likes drama. We all know this. Okay. Fantano, you got his number. Just call him, okay?
If you're reading this, it's too late mixtape. Considering how low-key the entire...
good slop? Yeah, no. Why are you all here? Okay, all of you are politics frogs or politics enjoyers, politics watchers, trying to escape politics, okay? Because it really sucks right now.
Album is overall, the Pimmy's Dilemma interlude is just a waste of dead space that we didn't really need. The song Gimme a Hug has a bit of energy to it, and it's the first track on this record where Drake provides a sort of big, bold, major response to this recent beef, and I'm sure it's convincing for anybody who feels like he came out of that whole thing unscathed. Yeah, Drake elimination, fake intimidation, take a minute, take a deep breath, have a little bit of patience. Then following this, Drake starts to compliment himself, but he has to do it as if it's a quote from somebody else saying it. Drizzy, you amazing. You the inspiration. You set the bar for the next generation. You Neo in the Matrix. These dudes just Nemo in the ocean. Small fish making kids feel emotion. The way he disses Kendrick specifically.
Calling him a small fish is so funny, man. Oh, come on. Small fish making kids feel emotion. It's like... What? You just like got like 4 Grammys?
But also other rappers too, is just bewildering to me, especially given that, like, in the greater world of cartoon franchises, Nemo is a beloved character that people like. The main character, in fact, that, like, you as the audience is rooting for. On top of that, like, what's wrong with making people feel emotion? Oh yeah, that guy makes people...
I'm a tough guy. Real men don't feel emotion. Emotion is emotion is gay, and we all know how insanely homophobic Drake's lyrics are. So you know.
People feel emotion with his music and with his lyrics. That's lame.
Grog,
and
tough
then
guy.
deeper into the track, he throws out what I think is another shot at the sort of music Kendrick makes. Had the girls up at 29 on stage.
Oh my god, hold on. What was the... Okay, now, obviously don't do this. This is not cool. But let me find it. Who has the link to the drone going into Drake's penthouse and him throwing the shoe? Who has it? Like, it was on my timeline, I laughed at it. Who has it? The steak ad? No, it wasn't. That was 100% a steak ad? Really? Steak was on his laptop? Oh, okay, never mind then. But the way the issue is, like, he throws the shoe and he can't throw that shoe, man. he 0% aim, okay? It's like throwing a dart in a dartboard and then, like, throwing it literally on a different wall. It was insane.
With a
it's probably a steak ad, though.
Which I'm so tired of all this anti-intellectual bullshit where artists...
If you want it. Okay, yeah, no, it is a steak ad. You're right. But, like... at least they could have done another shot. You know, like, okay, so yeah, whatever. But at least they could have done another shot. It's so staged. No, but like, could you be more off with that throw, man? It's out of the frame. Yeah, okay, it is staged. You're right. It was just really funny because he fucked up the throw, and I'm a hater. Okay.
Influencers
Canadian
are just, like,
aim,
celebrating how
so
dumb
true.
they are. Or essentially how they're determined to just, like, not learn things.
Canada aim, hey, you're coming from my goat Northern Line, okay? He's been struggling on trick shot, okay?
Oh man, you write songs with words that people might have to look up. He even boasts dropping harder shit than his competition on the cut, but then immediately transitions into all of these obnoxious "give me a hug, give me a hug, give me a hug" refrains, literally giving us "where my hug at" energy, and it's difficult to listen to.
Literally.
Then the record hits another lull before going into what is probably the worst song on the entire album, "Meet Your Padre." And if you know Drake, and you see the title of this track, and also consider the Chino Pacas feature on the song, you know what he's going to do on this thing. And yeah, he's essentially giving us this hip-hop slash
co-worker music? No, I think co-workers would listen to better music than this. I'm not even kidding. Okay, I don't think anyone would enjoy this. Okay.
Mexican music blend while throwing out a lot of bars where he is just, like, trying to mixed
Let me prove it. Chat might not have heard it. Okay, do you guys want to see this? You guys want to hear this? Really? Okay, fine. Like... Okay, fine, hold on, let me just swap over. Mi casa, por favor. Just wait, Socialist Wizard. Just wait, Spanish speakers. I want your phone numero, por favor. What? Phone numero. Not numero de telefono. I don't think anyone who speaks Spanish really listened to this track, okay? That's not how Spanish works. Yeah, no. And then this one as well. Hold on. We've got to play the part where, like, hold on. Fuck a rap beef. I'm trying to get a party lit. Bro, the stakes have never been, like, the stakes have never been less. Oh, it's lit. Alright, yeah. Give me a hug, give me a hug, give me a hug. Anyway.
Which flirt. I want your phone numero, por favor. Like, it is so goddamn awkward. I cannot stand it. And that's just the tip of the iceberg of all of the I failed high school Spanish lyrics on this track. Things miraculously get switched up on the track Nokia, which is kind of this like throwback dance slash hip hop jammer, which not only makes for the best song on this album, but maybe the best track Drake has released in years. Like, I don't know, between the goofy vocal refrains on this track and the peppy beat and just like how unseriously Drake seems to take himself on this song.
Yeah, it wasn't bad. It was Nokia was not bad at all. It's still like very, very mid. But it was like it's listenable. That's something. Yeah, I'll play it quickly. Nokia.
Who's calling that shit? Who's calling that shit? Who's calling that shit? Who's calling that shit? Who? Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah.
But you know, Drake has like, I mean, the other really good song that Drake released was the one with Sexy Red and SZA. Hold on. Which is so funny because you can get versions on YouTube that completely remove Drake from the song entirely. What was it called again? It doesn't even come up on the best, like the... I can't even remember what it's called. Yeah, let that coochie breathe. Hold on, what was it called? Rich Baby Daddy, thank you. That wasn't too bad. Like, this to me is a banger in my opinion, but you know. Drake's last scissor feature, yeah. Scissor's part on this song is the best though, let's be real. Okay, hold on. Wait for the scissor part. No, we didn't do it yet, Dot. Anyway, that's a banger to me. I like that, but you know. Regardless.
Just got a vibrant and uplifting energy to it that I wish more songs on this record had. I mean, it really feels like Drake is throwing off all of the drama and the moody bullshit and just making a track that is straight up a good time. Why are we not getting more of this track? It's fantastic, but after this, it doesn't really take long for the energy on this record to drop off, as we have the mind-numbing Die Trying immediately after, where Drake teams up with Yebba to do this like kind of summery acoustic ballad jam sort of thing over a very basic and lazy beat. And I mean, while this sound is new for Drake, it's not new in the grander scheme of things, and you know, isn't exactly fresh or interesting. And honestly, while all of the nondescript, sleepy R&B cuts in the first leg of the track were kind of a bore, I sort of wish the album would just go back to that, especially considering how much worse it gets when
yes,
Drake
I know
and Party
Zenodo
Next
got
Door,
affiliates.
try to get
They'll use Zenodo. Or you guys need to step to Zenodo, okay? All right.
more intimate and descriptive in their lyricism,
Yeah,
like
the
song Celibacy, where Drake is trying to essentially, you know, just like prod this woman into letting him break her celibacy streak. The song On My Way is also like weirdly persistent and reads like Drake is trying to pry some woman away from like her kids at the house, or, you know, maybe provide some sort of wine mom fantasy. Like, yeah, call the nanny, you know, have her put the kids to bed, and you're gonna come out with me. You're gonna ride with the owl. There's also When He's Gone, which is a, you know, a bit of a questionable moment where Drake and Party Next Door are like trying to pry some woman away from her man. I mean, presumably the guy is like not a very good boyfriend, or their relationship is kind of like on the out. But it's just so funny that they're so quick to kind of lyrically paint themselves in this way where they're like lurking around the corner, like waiting, like, hey, is he gone? Come on, come with me. Is he gone yet? Like, why are we creeping around and trying to pressure people into doing stuff? It's just so not sexy. The song Glorious is also really weird. It's like got this uncredited Ice Spice performance where she's like kind of talking and explaining things, and then Drake is like, you know, melodically rambling over this very odd light drill beat. There's kind of a concept to it, but the end result is just a song that's boring as sin. And once again, another track that I couldn't imagine anybody having sex to. The last track is really nothing to write home about either. And yeah, overall, Some Sexy Songs for You is just a really bland, unremarkable listen. I mean, I don't think I could genuinely come out here and say this is like some of Drake's worst material to date or anything like that. Sure.
Los Pollos says it's the best album he's ever listened to.
There are some lows along the runtime of this very, very long
He said
track
it was a
list,
10 out of
but
10.
the vast majority of the album just kind of feels like very inoffensive R&B wallpaper, which is why I'm feeling about a light 4 on it.
Okay, hold on. Okay, we need to wait for Los Pollos to wake up. Okay, this is so funny. This is in response to Fantano. So Party Next Door, because this review just came out. So Party Next Door's also been watching it recently. It's an album to fuck to, not sit down and analyze, my guy. Get some bitches. That's the best.
Transition, have you given this album a listen? Did you love it? Did you hate it? What would you rate it? You're the best, you're the best. What should I review next? Hit the like if you like. Please subscribe and please don't cry. Hit the bell as well. Over here next to my head is another video that you can check out.
Okay.
Hit that up or the link to subscribe to the channel.
Well, what is that font? I don't know, man. Cursive? Wait, no, this review did not come out recently. Fantano just posted. Oh no, it came out 10 hours ago. Never mind. Fantano just posted about it. Unrelated to Hassan Club, I couldn't stop laughing at this word, Jube. Hassan had a brilliant moment yesterday saying, lying is too OP. Mods, please nerf. Mods, please nerf. Lying too OP.
You down for some Jube King? No. No. What are you saying? Why would I ever watch Michael Knowles debate 25 LGBTQ plus activists?
Jube.
That's a crazy question. My man said Jube too. Like he's like that's ban-worthy, dude.
That is. Unironically. We gotta be done with Jubilee. Yeah, no, fuck
so
Jubilee.
much. He likes Jubilee so much that he calls it the Jube.
The Jube. Stop trying to make Jube happen.
There are so many people.
I hate Jubilee Reacts. It's like, it's just also so boring because it's like, you're not looking for anything interesting. Right? You're just looking for, like, you're just looking for like people to fight, like, you know, with different opinions. Like, let's you know, hey, gay kids, I want you to debate your rights with, you know, a professional conservative. Like, fuck you. Hey, Nandre. There'll be some good news that might have seen already. Skinhead former prison jail busner has been officially charged with trial. Will face trial for the failed creep attempt. Oh yeah, he tried to poison Lula. Which is so funny. I made an LV Snark Reddit. No! Now I have to sue you. What are you doing? You can find it Twitch on... You lie right now? No, you're not. Okay, if you're live right now, raid me. Okay. You're not live right now. You're lying. Anyway. Okay. Bye, Chad. Going to Snark. Oh my god. Bro, I will say, it's amazing being someone who literally just, like... like... It is amazing being someone who, you know, was, like, the god of fair use on the internet and then, like, suing people. What the fuck? What the fuck, Beetle? Yeah, it is insane. The irony. Also, he's been raging about all the articles being written about Hassan and is like being really conspiratorial about it, saying like, Isn't this just insane that both these articles dropped at the exact same time? Coincidence? I think not. Like a fucking, like, super video. You know? Not super video, like super villain. Oh my god, what's going on with my brain? Yeah, he's just being racist too, of course, yeah. I mean, he's always been racist. Like, that's not new. On Monday, LB rated a streamer with LB Haywatcher tag on her stream. Oh, was that you, Jally? You a hate watcher? Okay, that explains so much. If another article drops, he's gonna have a meltdown. Yeah, it would be so funny. I don't have time for Ethan Klein when Severance is happening. Yeah, but Severance only comes out once a week. Bro, I wish I would. You know what? Okay. Everyone's saying we need to put like a tax on show mics. How about we put a tax on Instagram posts? On Instagram story posts, okay? And the more you post each day, it gets progressively more expensive, okay? So you get a reset, you get a quota of 1 a week, okay? Which is free, okay? So I'm severing so I don't have to wait for Severance. Severance is so good, man. Hey, it's Kev. Thank you for the 18 months. You got mad about Nathan Grayson's book because Susanna has a chapter in it. He's such a fucking loser. Yeah, this guy who's been writing. It's so funny because he's also like he also straight up like revealed. I'm sorry, I followed this stuff on Twitter, obviously, but like he also just straight up revealed that the reason why Ela lost that that like, you know, artist didn't want to work with her anymore is, you know, he stepped up and said it was because of their views on Israel, not because she's Israeli. Okay, like, you know, if she was Israeli and had like a, you know, a little bit of you know, humility or was anti-genocide in any way whatsoever, and wasn't, you know, doing fucking propaganda, like, so yeah, of course, yeah, you should have to face consequences for having such monstrous opinions on things. I don't care if you're Israeli, but the thing is, like, they tie that identity of being like Israeli to that bullshit, you know, so it's whatever. Like, everyone knew she was Israeli already. The only thing that changes them exposing their racism and views. Yeah, and like in the past, they had like spoken about and critically about Israel. Like, most of the time when they spoke about Israel, they were critical. Well, in the time when people were watching. Obviously, in the past, they'd shown a lot of positive stuff. Like, and it all just came to front. And now, like, saying like someone like Yoav Gallant is a good guy is so funny, man. But like, even just saying like this wall is important, like this structure of apartheid is really important to, you know, keep us Israelis safe. It's so dumb. This is why I say over and over again, okay? Apartheid, learning about apartheid South Africa needs to be taught in schools for at least one term of history. At least, okay? So people understand that violent, like, structures, all right? That a government puts in place will lead to violent ends. And the only way to stop the violence, okay, alright, is by eliminating these structures. The only thing I know about Severance is that they released an official keycap set and it's fucking awful. I mean, it's drop.com. I don't even know what that is. MTU3, I don't even know what that is. MTNU3? Oh, okay, well, yeah, because it's based on, like, the computers that they use. This is just like the computers they use in Severance. So, yeah. It will be, you probably don't get it, okay? It's not for me, I'm not gonna buy it, but, like, you know, it looks very expensive, though. Oh, no, PNG, hold on. I never taught in America. I literally learned about apartheid from you, and it still shocks me. Yeah, no, that's insane. Every single school in the world should learn about apartheid South Africa. Okay, because you see, it's such a good case story for incredibly like disgustingly racist laws, or not just racist, like any sort of like whenever you're creating, like, trying to directly create an underclass through, like, state-mandated violence. I'm amazed that even in blue states you didn't learn about apartheid South Africa at school. What the fuck? Did people, like, wait, okay, type 1 if you learned about apartheid South Africa, even just, like, for one day at school. I want to see something. Type 2 if you didn't at all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Bro, that's more than 10% of you. 10. That is more than 10% of you didn't learn about it at school. That's insane. We had a very cool teacher in a few weeks. It's literally, you know what's so funny? It's obviously in South Africa, like, you learn about it a lot, but it's like every single year. If you're doing history, half of the history you're gonna be doing is about South Africa. And we never heard a word about it in school. Anyway, I hope through me speaking about it, you've realized what an important thing to understand it is. We mostly learn about Nelson Mandela. Yeah, but, like, that's, like, just learning about idols. Jim Crow era was basically an American apartheid. No, like, no, America was apartheid way before Jim Crow. But, like, you know, America was an apartheid up until the civil rights, okay, era. And even then, like, redlining still existed, which are apartheid-style policies. Yeah, we learn more, about Nelson than apartheid itself. It's probably was taught through explaining what the civil rights movement was briefly. Well, it's interesting because, like the civil rights movement and the anti-apartheid movement in South Africa, they fed off of each other, right? Steve Biko, who was a apartheid activist, he was killed by the state. He was murdered, assassinated, tortured, okay, by the South African Defense Force. Was, or it could have been the police, I can't remember. Regardless. He wrote a lot about something called Black consciousness, which was in turn very much influenced by Black nationalist talking points coming from the Black Panthers, etc. Right? Remember, this is another thing to understand about this era is, like, Black nationalism is not necessarily a bad thing. A lot of the time, nationalism is a bad thing, but when we are talking about an oppressed group that is still very much oppressed, okay, creating community structures that benefit that oppressed group, you know? Also, the classic liberal Black Panthers are terrorists. Wait, did you? Okay, here's another thing. Did you learn? Okay, all right. I actually need to do this poll. This is actually interesting. I'm gonna actually do it using SurveyMonkey. This is actually interesting to me. SurveyMonkey. Not SurveyMonkey. What's no straw poll? Straw poll. I'm probably not gonna watch that, Coco. I want to see. Type your question here. Okay. Okay. So this is my question. At school, the Black Panthers were seen as positive, negative, neutral. I'm gonna turn off the... Okay, I'm not gonna block VPN users. One vote per... I'm gonna have to say IP address, unfortunately. Here's my dad's character, no English text. His, here's our political science. Okay, interesting. I'll have a look in a second. I just want to see this quickly. All right. Share. Okay, can I just copy this then? Okay. Like, for me, it was more neutral, but like because it was tied into influencing like the South African like anti-apartheid movement, it was taught positively, okay? But I am interested to see. What? No way. No, I'm not, these are PDFs, by the way. I'm not opening them, I'm not opening PDFs in my browser right now. You can take a screenshot and send a screenshot to me, Dot. Wait, in American schools, the Black Panthers are seen as in a positive way? As if they weren't, like, two sides of the same coin of, like, fighting for civil rights? Do they say, oh, there was either, like, the peaceful option or, like, the you know, the more militant option? Really? They showed us like they were opposing forces when they were actually, you know, together. You didn't wait. Orange guy, are you American? If you didn't learn about the Black Panthers in America, that's even worse. I went to a conservative Christian school. There were terrorists even in Canada. Forrest Gump is a pretty good representation of how we taught about Black Panthers. Forrest Gump sucks. I'm sorry, this is actually, like, shocking to me. But here's the thing, like, of course I'm gonna have had a different, like, historical upbringing, okay? Because I was educated within South Africa. So, of course, when I learn about this shit, like, the point of learning about the Black Panthers and the civil rights movement is to talk about apartheid, and there are constant references to it. So, yeah, of course, like, in fact, I wrote an essay about, like, the similarities between, like, this, like, the civil rights movement and the different things, and how it connected and influenced, like, the South African resistance movement, anti-apartheid resistance. Their willingness for violence was definitely seen as taking it too far. In my school, I considered them neutral, but they didn't discuss their proximity to other black... They still didn't discuss their proximity to other black liberation movements. We are taught absolutely nothing at all about social justice or resistance movements. Oh, they did. Oh, they did still. Okay, good, good, good. That is good. That's good to know. W Indiana for that, let's just say. That's the exact same way we learn about Mandela, through comparisons to MLK. That's so funny. I mean, it makes sense, like, the comparisons to MLK, but, like... like, Mandela... you know, maybe towards the later years, it seemed to be someone who was, like, talking about peace, and the transition out of apartheid was unbelievably peaceful. No one thought that was possible, by the way. It's one of, like, the most incredible things, in my opinion, that's happened, within the world, is the fact that, like, the transition out of apartheid was very peaceful, but it's because, I think, the ANC government made so many concessions to European and US powers, promising to never do any communism. Because also what you have to understand is these transitionary periods, this transitionary period was literally when the Soviet Union was falling. Like, we're talking about 1991. So, yeah, it's 1991, 1992, up until like from about the time that Nelson Mandela was released in 1990. And it's one of the things that a lot of communist South Africans criticize the ANC for, is the fact that they caved. Because they were, in essence, supposed to be a socialist communist group. They were. But they caved to these powers. They renounced socialism and communism. still like far more progressive today than most other countries in the world. I'm not gonna lie about that. Our constitution's incredible. Okay, and thankfully our courts are not captured by governments, so they still uphold this constitution, even though there is not nearly enough funding for it to like be fully realized, in my opinion. Okay, for example, like it's difficult to get an education in the language that you'd like to, which is fucking bullshit for a country that loves to say that they've got 11 official languages. Okay, 12 now, including sign language. Very annoying. They basically grouped Malcolm X and the Black Panthers together as violent groups, but my school district also chose to remove CRT and brought it out a tank against high school protesters. I happened to be researching Mandela for a Clips video. I found this petition. Oh yeah, no, he was defined as a terrorist because of his a closeness to... he was not critical of all of Gaddafi, I think it was. No, maybe it's not Gaddafi. I might be thinking of different time zones. So, I think it, but also, the PLO, he would not renounce the PLO. He also still tied, the full, Arafat, sorry. No, not Yusuf Arafat. Hold on. We can find this. Like, this was during his town hall, which, by the way, we looked up during this town hall, like every single one of those. We can maybe watch this for like 10 minutes. We looked up every single one of the people that were brought in to speak to, no, he was very positive about Yasser Arafat, but there was somebody else as well. I don't think it's Gaddafi, though. I don't think it was Gaddafi. I think I'm getting confused. Because Gaddafi was not a good guy, as far as I know. I wasn't the IRA. IRA was way before. I need to figure it out. Sorry, hold on. My brain isn't working. By the way, for this town hall, every single one of these people that were asked to a question were just like Republican, like literally just like career Republicans. Okay, so hold on. And this is, and also the fact that he was so pro-Palestinian and he tied the emancipation of POC South Africans to the emancipation of Palestine. Okay, Nelson Mandela would often say, apartheid is not, like, it has not ended until Palestine is free. Okay, I did it. This is the India I grew up in, chat. Oh, wow. Hold on, and I'll quickly show you what... Because Nelson Mandela very famously in that town hall said, you are directly... the United States is making the assumption that the enemy of my enemy is my friend, or that like, just because you are my ally, okay... Oh, no, he said, it's just the enemy of my ally is also my enemy. Okay? Apartheid political system separates people according to their race. Not just race, by the way. But it's, Which of the 3 countries named below had such a political system until very recently? I mean, it's South Africa, but, like, it's interesting that you included Australia and the United States there. Have you heard of Nelson Mandela and his African Congress spent a lifetime fighting against apartheid? Mandela had spent 30 years in prison. Actually 27, but okay. Interesting. You literally... Oh my god, they literally used the term white supremacy in this textbook. Holy shit. The center of a racial superiority. That's very normal, I think. No, I don't think I learned about white supremacy at school. I learned about racism. But... Hold on. They mention other apartheid activists as well. Yeah, I'm just looking at the separate thing. I wonder if they mention, okay, they mention Robert Sobukwe, Sisulu, Bram Fisher, Tambo, and Yusuf. Okay, that's incredible. Wow. This is like deeply... This is a lot. And it's 2 different textbooks, I think. Do they talk about Gandhi in this too? I'm not gonna read all of it, but it would just be interesting. Because Gandhi was spoken about in our curriculum in a very positive way. Obviously. Anyway. Do you think Hassan will crash out because of this? Hold on, we'll have a look at the town hall. Oh my god, please. Okay, no, this is amazing. This is actually incredible. Introducing Alto, Canada's largest infrastructure project ever, connecting nearly 20 million Canadians between Quebec City and Toronto. I'm crashing out, what the fuck? That's it, we're invading. Holy shit. Mexico and Canada are building high-speed rail, and American planes can't even stay in the air. It's so over. Anyway, so this is one of the reasons as to why Nelson Mandela was, I think, deemed a terrorist. Okay, up until 2008.
Tonight,
he had such an insane charisma, man. Enemy. What am I not? My friend. What was it? Arafat. This is about the PLO.
and at the same
Let's get the question quickly, because I think this might be the moment.
is fully involved in a struggle to emancipate our people from one of the worst racial tyrannies the world has seen.
Did you hear that the Polish fascist that assassinated Chris Hani got released? Yes, he's back in Poland now, apparently, though, I think. Stay there, man. Fucking Nazi. Literally, I'm not even kidding, part of the Afrikaner Nazi Party. What's it called? The West-Trans Beweging or whatever? I don't know. Rip Bozo Eugene to Blanche, just saying. He says he's still racist and doesn't regret anything. Amazing.
We have no time to be looking into the internal affairs of other countries. It is unreasonable for anybody to think that this is our role. I have been asked by somebody who wants me to express an opinion on the differences that are taking place within the USA. And he has made his position quite clearly that there is racialism in this country. I have refused to be drawn into that. Why should Mr. Sigmund accept my refusal to be withdrawn into the internal affairs of the United States?
By the way, the reason for this town hall is, once again, literally, I'm not even kidding. He's 5 months out of prison. Okay. All right. And he is being asked questions like, you know, do you denounce communism? Do you think, like, I'm not even kidding. This was one of Koppel's questions. Okay. Because this was, you know, Koppel was, one of Koppel's questions was, isn't this enough for you? Like, you know, you've been released from prison. Shouldn't this be enough for you? Do we really need a whole new government to be put in place? Like, is that enough for your cause? Just that a whole bunch of, you know, the political leaders have... I'm not even kidding. It was literally, that was the question. Isn't that fine for you? Aren't you just going to accept that some of your political leaders have been, like, released?
And at the same time, want me to be involved in the internal affairs of Libya and Cuba. I refuse to do that. As far as Yasser Arafat is concerned, I explained to Mr. Sigmund that we identify with the PLO because, just like ourselves, they are fighting for the right of self-determination.
Oh yeah, Green Code.
I went further, however, to say that the support for Yasser Arafat in his struggle does not mean that the ANC has ever doubted the right of Israel to exist.
You see, this is the other thing that, like, you know, they had to say, which the government still says today, by the way. Like, this has been the thing that the United States, like, not the United States, South Africa always says, is like, okay, yeah, Israel has a right to exist, but then also so does Palestine, you know? But anyway, so there was a moment that I wanted to show, yeah. I'm just trying to see if it was the United States. You see. United States certifies support of world or condemns. Fine for the common room present. Refusal to join fellow party at the same time. Because there was something where he specifically said, like, you're assuming that the friend of my that the enemy of my friend is also my enemy. But I think because of his accent, it's not picking up the term enemy. Let me just see ally. No, okay, all right. I'm not gonna be able to find it. But anyway, if you haven't watched this, it's very, very good. So I recommend like, you know, having a look. And once again, you can look up every single one of the people that ask questions, and all of them are either like literally right-wing South Africans. Okay, all right. Like from the IFP, or from actually even the even like the NP party. This, maybe it's this. Thank you.
Let us move on to our next questioner at the microphone over there. Mr.
Welcome to America, Mr. Mandela. I'm Ken Edelman. Those of us who share your struggle for human rights and against apartheid have been somewhat disappointed by the models of human rights that you have held up since being released in jail. You've met over the last 6 months 3 times with Yasser Arafat, who you have praised. You have told Gaddafi that you share the view on, and applaud him on his record of human rights and his drive for freedom and peace around the world. And you have praised Fidel Castro as a leader of human rights and said that Cuba was one of the countries that's head and shoulders above all other countries in human rights.
It's literally insane. Like, the South African government still sends like monetary aid to Cuba. Which is just such a fuck you to the US.
Despite the fact that documents at the United Nations and elsewhere show that Cuba is one of the worst. I was just wondering, are these your models of leaders of human rights? And if so, would you want a Gaddafi or an Arafat or a Castro to be a future president of South Africa?
One of the mistakes which some political analysts make is to think that their enemies should be our enemies.
That is, by the way, just a summary of like South African foreign policy. We cozy up to everyone, man.
That we can and we will never do. We have our own struggle, which we are conducting. We are grateful to the world for supporting our struggle. But nevertheless, we are an independent organization with its own policy. And the attitude of every country towards, our attitude towards any country is determined by the attitude of that country to our struggle. Yasser Arafat, Colonel Gaddafi, Fidel Castro support our struggle to the hilt. There is no reason whatsoever why we should have any hesitation about hailing their commitment to human rights as they are being demanded in South Africa. Our attitude is based solely on the fact that they fully support the anti-apartheid struggle. They do not support it only in rhetoric. They are placing resources at our disposal for us to win the struggle.
God, it's so weird to think that Nelson Mandela's been dead for over 10 years now. Honestly, like, it's so weird. Died in 2013. God, I remember on the TV, you literally, like, could not. You saw his face every single 5 minutes. When he died. Anyway, alright. Before Arafat committed the biggest L known to man. Such a great speaker, yeah, no, incredible speaker. This is insane, by the way. Like, for me, the Black Panthers were taught in a positive light. Do you on occasion see him live? No, he was too old. Any interest in this? How shopping malls are being transformed into apartments in the US? Maybe. Yeah, Black Panthers only taught in a porn positive light by more liberal teachers, but also just more liberal curriculum. Bro, like, if, like, this is like Yo, Architect Tony, thank you for the prime. Holy moly, thank you. If anybody has another subscription, take my Bezos money or a prime to drop so we can get a hype train going, that would be amazing. But yeah, like, the thing is, this is like teaching the suffragettes in a negative light. You know what I mean? Like, okay, let's talk about like how the suffragettes were like You know what I mean? It's just insane. Is this a poll we're doing? Yeah. Here's the link if you want to still add your results in. But yeah. Yo, 98 Griffballons. Natty the Witch with the Prime. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my god, now we are in a hype train, everybody.
14 months of
and
learning.
You know what
Yay,
time
thank
that
you.
is, okay? If you have been wanting to give some subs or you've got some extra bits or anything like that, okay? Now's the time to use it, okay? Happy birthday, let's go. But it's not there anymore, look. It doesn't show. There is no scroll. It's at 100%. You see? You see? Do you see what I see? Often I feel like revolutionaries like the Black Panthers, the French revolutionaries are taught the way of, they got the spirit. Okay, no, that's an interesting thing. Okay, hold on. That's another poll I want to do quickly. Okay. Let's create another poll. Okay. Were violent methods by French revolutionaries taught in a positive way, negative way, neutral way. Were violent methods by French taught at school seen... Hold on. Seen as... Okay. Okay. There we go. Alright. Well, no, you understand. I mean, you're likely to remember. I mean, for me, it was very positive, okay? Very. Like, was the guillotining of like, royals seen in a positive way? That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm trying to gauge. Here in Sweden was taught as a negative thing? Wait, does Sweden still have a royal family? It does, doesn't it? Okay, well, I didn't learn about the excesses of the Jacobins. Or Jacobins, I don't know how to say it. I'd say Jacobins. But thank you for the hype train, everyone. Holy moly. 14 subs, let's go. Positive, even in a Joburg North school? No, in South Africa it 100% will be taught positively. The Rafikirik. In South Africa it will be taught positively. Like, I've got no doubt about that. That's insane to me. Like, it is interesting how, like, how much of a choo choo, you got a new emo, let's go. Huh. Interesting. I had a teacher who complained so many people shouldn't have died. Yeah, no, they should have died from, like, you know, famine instead. Hachiman. It's amazing. Holy shit. Negative, too violent and effective, unlike the good American Revolution, yeah. We're on the topic of Jacobins. Please allow me a moment to express that read black Jacobins. A lot of wealthy French capitalists get what they deserve. Luigi style, if you know what I'm saying. You could have just left it at they get what they deserve. I'm just gonna time you out for a second. You don't Twitch will know exactly what you mean by that, Oni, so I'm gonna have to say something so I can remod you. But yeah. Okay, just by the way, everyone, using the term Luigi is not coded language. Okay, people know exactly. People know exactly what that means, and people on Twitch have been banned for that sort of stuff. Okay, so just like, okay, no Fed posting. You know what my takes are. I don't need to spell them out for you. All right, you're here for a reason. Okay. But I do have to make sure that, like, I don't lose my income. By moderating things like that. It's fine, don't worry. I legit didn't go to work really that. Don't worry. Don't worry. Any sort of thing like that. You know, that's why I'm saying this like, I don't have a positive or negative recollection on this. I'm just collecting data. I'm collecting data to sell this to, like, the CIA. Okay, that Twitch will never ban me if they hear that. I think monarchy is taught quite negatively in most US public curriculum because it plays into the narrative of American exceptionalism and is the invention of modern democracy. Sort of vibe, lol. Okay, interesting. Linky, please. Oh, you want to fill this in here? I'm an apolitical Fed, exactly. No, that's the whole point. Monarchy is definitely in vogue in the US. Yeah, no, 100%. When I learned that it wasn't just, like, that so many European royals still exist, and it's not just, like, the UK. Insane. When I learned that the Netherlands still has a king, like, what the fuck, bro? Like, shouldn't you guys have dealt with that by now? Have there ever been any, like, I don't know, uprisings, Dutch uprisings? Look, I know that the UK is, like, you know, perma-cucked to their royal family because they like being serfs, okay? Alright, let's put it that way. They yearn for common lands to be stripped from them again, okay? Alright. But, like, the thing is, no one's going to Denmark to see the fucking royal family, okay? So they don't even have that excuse to exist, which is the other excuse that the European, like, the UK ones use, right? So, like, why are they there? Like, nobody even knows they exist, except for you guys, right? Like, just, you know, like, I don't know, find the power to, you know, engage in a little bit of, like, you know, if you really want to talk about, like, let's make this economy really efficient. I can tell you right now, like a really big, you know, figurehead that doesn't do anything because that's mandated by the new way in which these constitutional monarchies work. Okay. You know, but is, you know, using quite a few state funds and probably is enriching himself off of buying a lot of land or owning a lot of land that could be put to better use. Like, you know, surely there could be a way. Didn't the Greeks solve their problem firmly and make the UK's royalty to deal with it? I don't know. Sorry, I don't blame the Greeks. Look. Look. Greece is, like, weird, okay? Isn't there inheritance tax in the UK? You know what's so interesting? There's no inheritance tax in South Africa at all. Oh, I'm happy that the Habsburgs are still around, if only because this is an old time to be moving to South Africa. Yeah. Yeah, no inheritance tax at all here. Victory loss of plans are measured in centuries. We have other prospects, the Spanish galleon and Dula passing through Tower Bridge from Eduard. Oh my god, not even Edward. Eduard Habsburg. Holy shit. This probably isn't shocking to you. I know this is LB. I know this probably isn't shocking to you, but my history book in the early 2000s still had an indirect way of promoting the Wehrmacht myth. Oh my god! Like every other atrocities were mentioned or shown, you always only heard about the SS atrocities or have seen pictures of soldiers with SS soldiers. The books were eerily silent on the bigger role of the common Wehrmacht soldier. Wow. I mean, look, it's Germany, man. Like, Germany never denazified. Not even once. In fact, what they did is they just sent all of the Nazis in government to just be, like, heads of embassies throughout the rest of the world. Inheritance tax is a thing in the UK, but only for a fuck ton of money. Like, I think a mil, maybe 2.3 mil before you have to pay inheritance tax. But the propaganda on it by the rich Tory MPs as well, so normies think they're gonna have to pay stuff. That's so funny. I didn't know that. I thought the UK just had an inheritance tax inherently. I get it. Inherently. Apart from that, if you don't have a legally standing will, in which case local royal will inherit it. The local royal! Wait, you've got local royals too? There is estate duty, which the taxes the estate, not the inheritance, but it's only if it's over 3.5 million. Yeah, rand. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Give me a second. I just want to quickly go get a salad, chat. Anyway. I shall be back in a second. Let me put something on. Yeah, oh my god, this is perfect. Easy.
Amrinda, sorry. Amrinda waiting for EK03 from Dubai. My son is flying.
Be back in a second. I love that, by the way, Charles has made the royal family so unpopular because he's just such a freak himself. Like, I think the UK, at the moment, correct me if I'm wrong, has never been closer to getting rid of its, I mean, within the past, like, I'd say 30 years. It's never been, it hasn't moved the needle enough. Yeah, I know, but it's been gradually heading that way. Yeah. Here's all I can find. Okay, give me a second.
That's fantastic.
I just need to go get some,
Where is EK03 then? I mean, we've just had...
I need to go get some salad quickly.
Oh, she's 2 hours away, right? Okay, so won't see that Amrinda, I'm afraid. But keep us posted if he's ever flying in or out of Heathrow, or operational, or in any of the streams you believe that, and it works within our schedule. Then let us know, and we'd love to cover him for you in terms of. This is Finesse 350, isn't it? Nicely done. Craig B asking if all the engines are symmetrical. Well, actually, well, in terms of the engine characteristic, in terms of the engine makeup, yes. Or are you talking about... Oh, I see. Yeah, no, they are all the same sides. The connections, the fuel, the gearbox, all that kind of stuff. It's all on one side on these engines. Well, I think most of them anyway. In terms of the, yeah, so you could potentially swap the left for the right, if you know what I mean. I think that's the reason why they built them that way, because in order to make them interchangeable, I'm guessing.
Alright, I'm back. No, I haven't talked about the Canadian crash. Technically, it's an American crash, okay? Just saying. Look, it was a Delta Airlines. Or American Airlines, I can't remember. The human AI pin is dead, let's go. I love that. You'll like this. Streamline High Arrival start. I don't really care too much about that. Probably 10 months after it's released. The company sold its software to HP. No, that was the plan. No, they won then. This is what the whole point was. Dozens of customers. Oh, there's also an official reason given for the Green Wehrmacht myth being taught in schools when my mom was at high school. Reason being children shouldn't ask their parents what they did during the war, which would undermine the harmony of the family unit. Oh. Okay. I mean, the shareholders won. Yes, no, the people who made it. That's the whole point of a lot of these, like, startups is to develop something and try and, like, trick like a big company into buying it. Or yeah, pose it to be like somewhat useful. How much did HP buy it for? It doesn't say. Raised 240 million in funding. Bro, this is... I hate anything to do with Silicon Valley so much. The numbers are eye-watering every single time. Anyway. Running an AI text I was living in easy mode, yeah. Interesting shape on this graph around 2001. What? Oh. Yeah. On board fatalities. Right. Yeah. It is an interesting shape. You didn't know Jerry Springer? I actually don't know anything about Jerry Springer. But we have to do Fear Round, everybody. Before my brain...
I hope this is related.
Well, we're gonna watch this first, and then we're gonna do Fear Round. Because he's been at it again. He's been playing Trick Shot Simulator again, okay? Hold on, let me just double check.
Otherwise, I might just be like the last man of my kind. If people heard me talk and didn't know me, I think they would assume that I'm depressed. But actually, I'm like very satisfied in life. There's just some stuff I'm cynical about. Like, I don't understand, is it possible, not to retread well-worn ground, but is it possible if we took out the auto flushers in public bathrooms that flush 6 times before you finish your piss, we could then take that environmental impact that we save.
The buyout from HP has been claimed to be 750 to 1 billion, but HP said they bought it for 160 millions. Oh. No, you're right. I think I've only been into one bathroom ever that had an automated flush.
And get more than 2 centimeters of paper towel at any given time? Is that possible? Maybe I'll just be in charge of flushing my own toilet, so I only flush it once per bowel movement instead of like 8 times for every time I'm in the stall, and then I could get enough paper towel to actually dry my hands. How did we get here? The world's a crazy place. It's
more of an issue in men's
man.
bathrooms, or
You try to have no impact, but every time you take a piss, you still cast a shadow on the wall. You know what I'm saying? Not really. Pissing longer than 2 minutes is the issue. Ableist. It takes a minute and 30 seconds just for the piss to make it to the tip. And I don't have a particularly prodigious phallus.
oh my god.
Just very, very thick urine. Very extreme. What color is it? That's personal. I wouldn't dare answer that question. You found public toilets that flush? Sometimes it takes a while. You got to find a seat that doesn't have shit on it, which is increasingly difficult these days. People always talk about the shopping cart as like the ultimate.
Who would have thought that, like, through, you know, generations of and generations of offloading all of the household chores onto women in heterosexual households, okay, that all men's bathroom would be really gross. Just a thought, okay? I'm just saying. Now, women's bathrooms are gross too. Yes, but they are not ever nearly as gross. That's real. Okay, sometimes you can smell the men's bathroom just by walking past it. Well, in general, public bathrooms are gross, okay?
A test of someone's character, but you're forgetting something when it comes with the shopping cart. You're being observed. And being
I
observed...
used to clean public toilets. Both are generally similar. Yes, but I'm trying to defeat the patriarchy with my analogy, Celtic. Stop trying to ruin it with your woke Irish nonsense, okay? With your anecdotal cleaning evidence. Okay, this is bullshit. Okay, let me do feminism. To be fair, the super dirty stuff is gonna be in the men's room. Yeah.
Can change your behavior because you're worried about being cast out by the tribe. The public bathroom stall, I really feel like is more of a test of your character. Every public bathroom stall that I go into has toilet paper on the floor. I'm just trying to, and I don't.
What are the chances he will not progress in trick shot simulates today? Women piss all over the see-through chat. They hose the fuck out of that shit. What? I mean... What? He's got to be at like 15 hours at this point. No, it's thank you for the prime.
I don't think it's kids, man. I think it's...
No, it's not a self-report. It does happen sometimes, but it's like not often. You know? I mean, I don't really go to public toilets often, so, you know. Girl, maybe that's just Germans. Bitches hover. Ellie, ignore my funny tampon story? Oh, okay, but you didn't put a pog you in front of it, so of course I'm gonna ignore it. I think about in high school, the girls would hot glue tampons and pads to the ceiling, and there was one tampon that was used, and I would stare at it when I was washing my hands. What the fuck? Okay. What the fuck is going on in New York, okay? Acting like I'm speaking in tongues and some shit like that. I don't know. I mean, also, like, you know, you should have been taught to, like, you know, sometimes you drip, right? But you wipe that up, so I guess some people don't. They piss in the toilet because somebody else pissed and it's a piss chain reaction. In Sweden, we just don't have stalls? Wait, even for, like, women's bathrooms? That's insane. What is going on in Sweden?
Motherfuckers my age that go in and they're like, they pull out the toilet paper and then like drop some on the floor and they're like, fuck it, whatever. They should make it so you can't drop the towel on the floor. This bathroom is so poorly designed. Way too much toilet paper came out of the roll when I grabbed it. Someone else will get it, man. I'm not gonna get it. The bathroom floor is dirt.
Toilets are also vile as well at clubs, yeah, but everyone's drunk, so no one cares. So, like, yeah. Yeah, no, they are, but you just, like, you're drunk, so, you know.
Look, somebody else put the toilet paper on the floor before I put it. There should just be like the whole floor should be like a garbage can so that if you accidentally drop something, you don't have to expend 0.1 calories to pick it up. Are you a good dude and clean it up? Yeah, dude! Especially like, you know, because a lot of the times I'm going in the stall.
That was actually somewhat close.
Potty. I'm wiping the shit off the seat. It's a given I'm wiping piss off the seat. This shit is pissing me off. I understand. I got a hose on me too. Sometimes when you're pissing, it gets on the seat. Okay. Now prevention is worth a pound of cure, but when I get a
you
little piss on the
misunderstood
seat,
me?
I don't go.
No, like all the bathrooms are individual bathrooms. Okay, that's... No, I didn't misunderstood you. You said in Sweden we just don't have stalls. A stall is the individual bathroom. No, you are the one. You are the one. No, a stall is connected. No, a stall, okay, is a separate bathroom. That's what we call them here. No, it isn't. Yeah, wait, the stall isn't like little box things where you see, can you see everyone's feet? Yes, that's the stall. Maybe I'm the one who's wrong. Maybe it's just like regional differences of what things are called, okay? Because then you either have the stall or the urinal, right? Because the other one would be a urinal. That, you know, if you know. Generally men use. When they need to do number one. We need to go back to shed poop brush times. No, but that's what a stall is. And Trumi said we don't have stalls. Okay, I'm moving on.
Fuck it, dude. I get the tissue paper and I rub the seat and I clean it because I don't know. I have respect for my fellow man that's going to be coming in there after me. Okay, but like a lot of motherfuckers out there are just
the worst bathrooms of all time. Okay, are ones that are at beaches. That's always the worst. The public beach toilets are, yeah, no. Because then there's also sand all over the floor. Yeah, no.
Oops. My bad. It's crazy. So you know how it is. Yeah, Alex, you know how it is. You got a kid. I don't know if it's different in Japan a little bit. Maybe or maybe not. Corey, you might feel the same way on this one. You got more experience than me. I definitely feel that in North America,
I have not abstract by Africa. I don't really want to see that though.
And I know I go through this all the time, but it's actually kind of getting worse. They're pissing on the seat or shitting on the seat, which is crazy to me, but I don't know if that's like a targeting camera issue, so I don't want to like really get into it. I feel like some people piss on the seat just by accident. The shit on the seat, I think, is more of like there's an equipment issue, but regardless, then they go to the sink. They turn the water on and get their fingertips wet for 1 second, pick their nose, rub their fingers through their hair, fix their clothes in the mirror for like 15...
If you were ever lost on a German Autobahn, or God knows where, in God knows nowhere, and you find a bathroom on the side of the road, you might often have the displeasure of having a shared urinal that's just a metal pipe in a little house. Fuck. Yo, okay, look. Bro, I'm eating. Then turn off the stream for the next 6 minutes.
15 seconds with the sink still running and then turn it off, man. And then they go outside and eat I don't know, like some fucking Ethiopian food or something like that. It's crazy. Once when I was in Japan, I did go into a stall with a squat toilet, which doesn't bother me because I was just pissing. If I was shitting, I probably would have waited. And then when I got into the stall, there was like a turd with a shoe print in it.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Wait, I've never even heard of a squat toilet. Honestly, we need 3 bathrooms. We need non-gendered baby changing. In South Africa, the baby changing facilities are generally non-gendered, from what I know. It's the disabled / baby changing / genderless stall. That's just a big room. Where we had stalls for those that need sit and standing, with dividers for those that need stand, but still with privacy. That was a pretty solid system. Squatting is how you're supposed to shit. I'm okay.
It's a dilemma, man, because it's too late. You're already in the stall and I'm not Japanese. So if I just go into the stall and then come out, people are going to be like, that white guy shit on the floor and stepped on it. So I just pissed, and then I was very lucky. The whole time I was in the stall, though, I was like, please let there be no one out there when I leave. And that's exactly how it went down. I wish the story had a more bombastic ending, but I was saved. That's so true. Goddamn you, half Japanese turds. Shoo it to me every time. Oh,
What?
the custodian said you sullied the... I need a two-syllable word for tile that rhymes with jello. I know we've done the bit before as well, but I love the...
You're making a Weezer joke, I know.
Pinkerton, where Rivers
But,
Cuomo's like, why can't I have a
it's
serious
just not working,
relationship?
man.
And then track 5, you are an 18-year-old girl who lives in a small city in Japan. You heard me on the radio about 1 year ago, and you... That's not gonna make it. It's because you're being weird, bro. It's because you're being weird. Rivers, you're being weird, man. Ah, whatever. Yeah, you know what, white boy? You're okay. Get in here. I don't know. Maybe he's chill. He didn't have to say all that stuff on Buddy Holly or whatever, but Deco maybe. And I'm oh, the janitor said you wrecked the deco, and I'm Jello, babe. Yeah, okay. All right. You know what? This is why songs have more than one writer sometimes.
You want 3
Why
minutes of
would you be
Backstreet
jello
Culture
about
Shock?
that?
I mean,
Redditor comment, knees weak, arms spaghetti.
not if it's about bathrooms,
Oh, hang on,
okay?
this could be important. Need to relieve my bowels at work. The men's bathroom is by my boss's office. We're the only 2 people in the office. There's a women's restroom on the opposite side of the office that's in maintenance, but I'm pretty sure it isn't anymore. No one's removed the sign. Do I risk using this one? Worried she might walk in mid-poo. So your boss is a woman, and you're asking if you should use the women's bathroom when you're the only 2 employees in the office right now? No, dude. They're going to call the cops on you.
That was really annoying about the physics department that I studied at, is because it was so male dominated, so many of the men would just use the women's bathrooms if it was like if it was more convenient for them. Okay? Not because like of any other reason, which is completely fine, but because of convenience. Which was just like such bullshit, man. I'm sorry. I hated that shit so much. And it was also because there was so, like, few women, obviously. It's a physics department. But it's like, come on, man. There are so many more male bathrooms. Just go and find them. Okay? Anyway. Was the men's bathroom convenient to use? No, they just had to walk an extra 100 meters or something. I don't know. Or less. No, way less than 100 meters. Like 100 steps or something. But, like, it was within the building. Like, and very accessible. It's just the one that was right outside the office they would use. Because, yeah, it's just bullshit like that, okay?
You. That's that you use the men's bathroom, and then you hold it as leverage. If she ever gives you a bad performance review, you go, oh, let me guess. It's because you heard me having explosive diarrhea in the toilet. Well, I have Crohn's disease and ulcerative colitis. And as a result, you're discriminating against me because of my medical conditions. And then boom, you have her job. It's that simple. That's how you play corporate politics. And then, yeah, it's true. Then you can shit wherever you want, man. I will say I did work in an office once where there were like 11 women and I was the only man, but they legally still had to have a men's bathroom. And they were like, is it cool if we just use that bathroom when the women's bathroom is full? And I was like, yeah, man. Yeah, lady. It's chill. I had no problem with it. Real life is so simple. That's the thing I'm trying to... Once you get off the internet, not everything, but a lot of things are much simpler. I think on Reddit, they would be like, that's your right to have your own private bathroom. It's not your fault you're the only man that they hired. But like in real life, you're just like, yeah, of course. I don't want you to piss your pants at work. Go ahead. Now, if there were like, 8 ladies and 4 dudes, I probably, if they asked, I think they would be in the wrong. But 11 ladies, 1 dude? Send it, man. We did used to have unisex bathrooms in our dorm rooms too. I know. That's my Joker story, is when I pooped in the unisex bathroom and then all the girls came in and said, "Who is that?" and made fun of me because my shit smelled bad. So for the rest of the year, I shit in the common room bathroom because it had a lock on the door. Plus, there was a kindred shitter too, because I used to shit like after my first period class, and there would always be like a fresh copy.
There's a kindred shitter.
The Queen's Journal in there.
Gotta catch a hunker, a grouper, or a tuna.
Alright, okay, everyone, it's time. Oh, this Delta thing. Okay, we'll get to it after Fearand. Don't worry, don't worry, don't worry. Ain't no worry about a thing. Oh my god, Cutie Cinderella isn't there again. Because every little thing is gonna be alright. So we have to use this archaic bingo card again because I'm not fixing it. Okay, and everyone can deal with that. Said don't worry about... Actually, no, that one won't work for the native chatters. Hold on. I've got you. I've got you. I've got you. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. Here we go. Ain't no worry about a thing. Every little thing. You can smell the farts in the podcast room. How long do you think? Okay, we can't gamble on this because a lot of you have already watched it. But how long until they start talking about cocks? Let's see. We can't, unfortunately, gamble on it because some of you will cheat. Because some of you are cringe cheaters, okay? So, we know that. Okay. Alright. Ain't no worry about a thing. I'm gonna make a new scene just for bingo so I can get rid of these lines. So everything's a bit easier on everyone, And I'll go into sync 2. There we go. Okay, it's looking cinematic already. Generate card. Let's have a look. Okay. Yelling at each other in the yard. Hassan is an American culture blind spot. Kai appearance. Mormonism mentioned. Austin is lived up. Hassan brings up Taylor. Football mentioned by Will. Anti-Piker. Austin one's up. I'm so old. Hassan does an accent free. Phase. LeBron. The Hassan scream. Okay. I changed it now. Now, some of you might define it as a screech. I don't care. Okay, it's the Hassan scream. It's not just when Hassan screams. He has to do the scream, okay? You know the scream I'm talking about. I don't want to hear any shit from any of you min-maxes, okay? This is the power of propaganda. Well, my first quest about Pop due to this bathroom talk I read is Girly Pop. They did do a Girly Pop episode when Cutie wasn't there once, so, Ain't no worry. On 480 PLB, what's 01? Mormonism mention. If they mention Mormonism. Doesn't India have good internet, though? I would assume that in India you wouldn't have to watch on 480p. We do, but bad Twitch service. Okay, no. I get that 100%. South Africa was exactly the same for so long. South Africa, used to literally, watching Twitch was like a fucking nightmare, okay? Seems that you need to play the best game on the market right now. I'm not a class traitor, so... Trick Shot Simulator, yeah! Okay, there we go, Volo. Volo, the bit has changed. Volo, the I am a changed man. Volo, the don't fire the devs to my favorite game. Okay? The Bazaar isn't technically on the market yet. But it will be. Supposed to be out in February. Probably gonna be out, like, I would say, look, let's just think about the Bazaar, and we're gonna say, okay, yeah, no, it's probably gonna only be out in June. Like, if we're honest, there's still more characters they need to add in so much. I don't know. Big new patch right now? Yes. Oh, the patch notes are out? Okay. Oh my god, you can get kits? There's a whole new thing? Wait, the obsidian is no longer provides lifesteal. It has been updated to turn the item into a weapon or buff its damage if it's already a weapon. Oh my god, that's incredible. Oh my god. LB's ADHD is kicking into overdrive. I'm going on a new medication soon, so it just takes so long to get a fucking appointment with a psychiatrist. Okay. And my ADHD will be much better after that. Okay. Yeah, no, that was a real ADHD moment. I completely forgot I was even live. Okay. My brain's been making shit impossible to get shit done these last few days. Anyway, everyone, it's Fear and Bingo time. Okay? Don't change the title. Big Drama is funnier. Okay? Is Jackson Hinkle at Nasrada's funeral? He's definitely a Fed. Okay, yeah, no, 100%. Bro, Jackson Hinkle has been trying to infiltrate the fucking EFF, man. It's very annoying. He, like, spoke at EFF forums and everything. Like, just go away, please. He's 100% a Fed.
It's a MAGA influencer. Like, what are we... This is like if Barack Obama had sex with, I don't know, me. Like, Barack Obama impregnated me.
I'm certain there's a fan fiction of that.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
In here, is it good? Okay. Is it worse?
No.
The lighting in here is not
Worse.
great.
I blended.
You blended? Okay. Yeah. All right. I'm ready.
Why do you say he's a Fed? He was just 19 years old. He was just 19 year old who was friends with Tulsi Gabbard while planning to run for mayor. That's super normal. Who isn't friends with the US PsyOps division? I love how you said I cared. When it's like, yeah, if I took that seriously, then like... My word. Anyway. Alright. There's a 19-year-old mayor in Florida named Diesel DePew. That's probably what... Diesel DePew? Bro, people probably have to say Diesel DePew Pew. No, that is not true. I believe it. Florida. Diesel DePew. Pew pew. We gave him the money to travel to South Africa and speak with the EFF. No, he did it on a live conference, I think. Also, like, he's an American grifter. Okay, a ticket to South Africa is probably one of, like, the cheapest expenses you make. Like, if we're being real. Hold on, let me tuck this pattern a little bit for you guys. There we go.
No, we're rolling. This should be.
Wait,
good.
you were rolling?
Yeah, it's pretty funny.
No.
That's funny. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard. Welcome to the Fear and podcast, joined by 3 men and one woman who's not here.
Yeah,
I know. And one man who's not here, March.
And March is not here.
Yeah.
Who is lost in...
Hold on. Need to change my headphones, everybody. Sorry. Hope this is a good episode. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Oh yeah, Marsh is still in Japan, yeah.
In Japan.
No, he's not.
No,
lost in
he's
Japan.
found.
Oh, he's found.
No, no, I'm gonna kill him when he comes back. I am going to Japanese style assassinate him.
headphone?
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I was watching.
I use, and I highly recommend if you ever want to stream, the following headphones. They are Sennheiser HD 280 Pros. They are relatively cheap compared to like most other standard monitor headphones, especially being Sennheisers. There, it's not an ad. I wish it was. I wish I was sponsored by Sennheiser. That would be so cool. But they're great. They look. I recommended them to one content creator, and only like two content creators. Okay, I bought them when I recommended them. Okay, one of them's Marty. Marty loves them. The other one is Marcus from Left Flank Vets, and unfortunately his head was too big for them. But these are actually like really good if you got a big head. So Marcus just has a really big head. Sorry, not Left Flank Vets. Struggle 4 now, but you know. But he also like has dreads that you have to deal with and everything. So you know, I can understand. I think he's gonna struggle to find some headphones though.
Wake stream last night, and it made me so.
Missed the number. The nice thing is they are only wired, so you do need an aux cable, but there's no Bluetooth, which is incredible because you don't want any fucking Bluetooth interfering with shit. Unless, like, you're willing to deal with that. I don't know. HD 280 Pro. They're not expensive at all. Like, they're expensive, but also, like, if you read reviews of DJs who use them, they are, like, the kinds of things that, like, last you. Like, there was some guy who's like these are gonna last me for literally like 10 years, 15 years. They're that good. And I believe him because they're incredible. iPhone, no aux? Well, yeah, you're not gonna use them for a phone. Okay, they're very, very chunky and they have a massively long curled cable. Okay, this is only for streaming that I recommend them for. They're very, very hardy and like made out of very tough material. They're not noise cancelling either, but they are monitor headphones, so the sound's brilliant. Yeah, I have those. Yeah. Can I show you a critical TikTok React video? I don't know who that is.
So sad
sure.
I couldn't stay. I could not stay.
Don't bring it up.
He was just walking.
I was watching Miskiff stream this morning. Will, do you understand the depths of my mania? Do you want to understand how desperate?
Wait. Austin's gonna say that he doesn't miss it.
I've moved on. It's not that I moved on. I moved past it.
Still hurting.
I've moved on. I'm back.
Jamie is over and Jamie is gone.
You can send a dot.
I moved back. I'm here in the United States of America. I've assimilated back into bad healthcare and bad politics.
Yeah.
And I'm ready.
I hate every moment of it.
Yeah, because you live it every day.
By the way, Japan mentioned, that's the first one so far.
Will and I don't do that. We live normal lives.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But also, by the way, I would not use these headphones for using just iPhone, listening to music on an iPhone. They're like really heavy duty and annoying to carry around. They're the kind of things that you put down with your PC setup. And then, if you're like me, you don't want to buy a like a fucking bullshit thing to hang them on because that's bullshit, okay? And like, you know, they're never gonna make a base heavy enough for the thing to not just fucking knock over, okay? And so what you do is you get one of those file clips, you know, the ones that like cost like you just get a really big file clip, okay? You know those things that are super cheap with the two little metal prongs on either side and you push them and the whole thing opens like a beak? Okay, I've got one of those, okay? I literally put it on the desk and I hang my headphones over that. I'll send. Oh, hold on. This is how I hang my headphones. Hold on. You guys are gonna love this. I've showed it before, but I think every single time, it's just like people would assume that I have a nice hanger for them. Money is no object. Get Baron Dynamic headphones. If money is an object, get Moondrop earbuds.
If money is no object, get Baron Dynamic headphones. If money is an object, get Moondrop earbuds.
Or just get like anything like Soundcore is really good. Soundcore? Put it in the Discord. Under photos. This is what I use to hang up my headphones. And it's the best thing ever. I'm sorry, it's amazing. I will never have an issue with it. You will never be able to make me have an issue with it. Select more photos. There you go. Okay, let me just double check the photos. Fine. Yes, okay. This is what I use. Okay. Me. This is what I use to hang my headphones up on. Okay. I'm ready for the judgment. But I think it is the best fucking thing ever. It literally, they never fall off. It's incredible. That's so fire. I think it's amazing. Also, less than $1. Cost effective. I hang mine on my desk. Minimalist millennial. I think it's amazing. I don't know why your messages keep getting deleted, Shroomy. I don't know if you're deleting them or it's an auto mod. The Discord auto mod's a little bit ham, but that's okay. I use an origami phone stand. I don't even know what that is. I'm deleting them. Oh, okay, that's fine. But there you go, everybody. That's what I use, and I think it's the best thing ever, and I recommend it to absolutely everyone. Okay. My holder doubles as something that can hold my hand as well. Okay, yeah, alright, whatever, like... Yeah, okay, not all of us get to be extra, okay? iPhone stand I made out of paper, that's cool though. PSA, do not buy Astro A50s. I mean, I don't even know what that is. This is a lot of work though. Yeah, I can imagine it's difficult to get it off. But it can hold your hand. You'll learn a cupboard or shelves. You don't want to put your headphones in cupboards or shelves. That's like, you know.
I like swapped my Mediterranean chicken that I've had, I think, every single day for the past 2 years to teriyaki chicken now.
Oh, wow.
That's
what a seismic event.
It's a big deal for me.
He also poops.
Wait, what?
Wow.
That's 2 years to teriyaki chicken now.
Okay, well, we know how to make his Mediterranean chicken. You gonna show us how to make the teriyaki chicken too, Hassan?
Wow.
That's
what a seismic event.
It's a big deal for me.
He also poops on Japan time.
Yeah,
guys.
I did actually poop on Japan time last night. It was crazy.
Have you stop the presses?
Anyway, look. I'm not like talking about being a weeb or an otaku or missing Japan for weeb like purposes. I do just kind of miss how everything ran smoothly, how we just like had a walkable city.
Yeah.
You could just get on a metro whenever you wanted to, and it was
good
cool.
times.
You could just go to different places and you know see people. It was great.
I was
so desperate that I am watching Misgive now. I watched his beautification.
That beauty guy fucked him up.
Yeah, I listen. I don't want to talk ill of anybody's profession because I think he's very good at doing brows.
Yeah.
No, I know you're not. But I'm just saying in the specific case of Ms. Kiffin Hassan, I don't know if they came out better.
No, because Japanese beauty standards are very different. That's
what I was
it.
gonna say.
Like they just make you gay as hell.
Yeah, they really do.
They make you gay and Lebanese.
Yeah,
they made you gay and Lebanese.
Look at Austin's face. He's like, wait, what that's supposed to mean? I'm Lebanese. I love it. I love the bit when Austin's like he's Lebanese, and it's like, bro, like maybe like I don't know 3 generations ago. But you are not Lebanese now. You are the most like gay American man ever. Okay, Lebanese.
is they made Ms. Kiff look like a ventriloquist doll.
Yeah.
They made him look like an Angry Bird.
Yeah.
They made him look Angry Bird, bro.
Americans do that. It's crazy. Don't make me play the Hello Witch Tickety Talkety video. Hold on. Is MHUD live? That, like... No, it's so good, and it's just the end as well.
Ice cream on the vagina? I think that's what she's asking about.
Who has a link to the... I don't wanna ask now. Who has a link to the... where's Grozzy? I'm just gonna act Grozzy and be like, please link me Witch Tickety Talkety. Link me Witch... Because I don't know, and I've searched it before. And I can't find the YouTube channel. I just know I'm not going to be able to find it. Well, let me see if it's in his about section. Of course it's not. Of course it's not. You got a whole podcast and you got no links to it. And I don't even think that's how Grozzy's name is. Anyway, alright, whatever. I'll play it afterwards. Let's get back to this. Sorry, I'm getting so distracted today. Today is ADHD to the mega, okay? But that's fine. Like, some days are gonna be like that, alright? We're just going back to, like, the way things used to be, okay? No link. I know.
Yeah. They paint him orange.
But honestly, like I said, before he did this, his eyebrows, like his starting point was crazy. If you got eyebrows that are that bushy, obviously like like he was looking like the first Japanese socialist prime minister. Pull that shit up, Gabe. Look up Japanese prime minister eyebrows. Like he's had those. He's had those going.
Sure. Well,
oh no, these are famous. You'll understand why.
I do have to say something important.
Oh yeah, what's up?
Bringing a topic transition after we look at these eyebrows.
Okay, look at him with the comb.
Oh,
yeah.
First one all the way.
By the way, what we're gonna do later for everyone, okay, is I'm going to give you guys a viewing, okay, of the Truanon second episode of Zizian, but it's gonna be muted from the VOD, okay? So it can't be shared anywhere because obviously it's behind paywall. Okay. But we're gonna be doing that later while I play some mindless game in the background. Okay? Second part of the Zizian cult shit.
No. That's why I was like
those are some serious.
Yeah, he had the eyebrow brush.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's signature.
Yo, he's like 98 or something.
Why
he's
does
still
Shinzo
alive.
Abe keep coming up?
I don't know.
Because he was another Japanese prime minister.
Yeah, and he's dead now.
He's dead.
So
this guy though, very much alive, also still growing his eyebrows.
Very good
Sorry.
eyebrows.
Okay, go on.
Wait, do we have a third photo of his eyebrow?
Can you imagine what the Handsome Man Grooming Company would have done to this boy?
I'm telling Grayson this.
He would have been in there for
I'm doing promo without them even knowing, okay? There are gonna be so many of you that sign up for the Truanon Pod Patreon now.
2 days.
Yeah. The fucking AI explode. The machine explode.
Ladies and gentlemen, as bad as we are hurting from our post-Japan hangover.
Yesterday, my girlfriend and me, I was able to install an M2 SSD on my desktop computer. To answer the question on everyone's mind, no, we don't have a doctorate in computer shit. We're just that fucking good. Let's go, man.
There's one man on the planet.
He is
whose
just
pain
that
is
good.
so much deeper than ours.
Who's that?
Montoya.
Oh no,
Montoya,
por favor. Por favor, Montoya.
Oh my
Gentlemen,
God.
I don't know if you have seen the nuclear arms race of fucking.
Oh yeah.
That is Spanish Temptation Island this week.
He got his get back.
It has, okay, so let me tell you where we are.
Okay.
After the Montoya.
I3. Hassan does an accent? Yes, you're right.
Okay. And after his girlfriend decided that she was wrong and she would take him back, she escalated the war further.
Oh no.
And got pounded out in a way that was like hard to fathom.
Wait, but
yeah, much faster than the previous tempo.
Much faster.
Much faster. It was like,
yeah, it was bury the sausage.
Oh,
it was hard body fucking. Now,
okay.
But pause, Gabe. In response, though,
Can I interrupt you briefly?
Yes.
We covered this on the Patreon last time.
Yes.
So for those of you that didn't see this,
well, yeah, let me give you a brief one.
There's a part. Okay, they're talking about this Spanish. Is it Spanish? I don't know if it's Spanish. Maybe I don't know what kind of where the show is from. Okay, the language is Spanish. That doesn't necessarily mean it's Spanish. But there's this like Love Island-esque style reality show where this guy keeps on getting cucked and they show these people having sex like in front of him on like television, on like someone who is trying. I don't know the context. It's just very like reality show-esque. Like, yeah.
Give him a brief rundown.
In case you missed.
By the way, as soon as they hide, like, as soon as they show any of the clips from this, I'm just gonna put this in BRB. I'm not taking any chances, okay?
Episode 1, Montoya is a contestant on what is called Spanish Temptation Island. Now, Temptation Island frequently shows couples little glimpses and moments.
Okay, if it's Spanish Temptation Island, it must be Spain.
Couples. As they are tempted on an island by hotties and perform illicit acts. But in the Spanish version, you're actually forced to watch live.
Well,
as your significant other.
I wouldn't say forced.
Yeah, you're forced. They make you sit there.
Oh, yeah, you're right. You're
and
right.
if you act up,
they're
like, please.
You're right.
You must sit.
No, I was thinking of us. Like,
no,
I thought you were saying like
we enjoy it.
Yeah, we enjoy it. We enjoy it. We're not in the cuck chair, but they do have a cuck. I wouldn't even say chair, but a couch.
Yeah,
they have like everyone else also.
Yes.
Like, imagine your significant other is getting fucked,
absolutely blasted,
getting destroyed,
absolutely blasted,
and loving every moment of it.
Temptation Island is British, yeah, but this one is Spanish though. It's the Spanish version. Okay,
sitting there. You're forced to watch it, but then also all of the other people are also sitting there watching it alongside you. So then I think that like adds to the shame more.
Yes.
And then also millions of people around the globe are watching as well.
That's right. And last week, Montoya basically snapped. Okay, Montoya basically snapped when he was watching after receiving a lap dance. His girlfriend elevated the cuck wars, and she got blasted by a real thick goon of a man.
It's a real cucklier arms race.
Yes.
Yeah.
So Montoya runs down the beach, full Spanish soap opera style. Rain. He's like, no, you've destroyed me. What have you done? And then he says he's not going to take her back, at which point next week, she gets blasted again. And Gabe, we can't even show that clip.
No, we can.
This one is okay. This is Montoya, but we cannot show her second. Her second sex is insane.
We could do it on the Patreon.
I think we should watch it.
Let's watch it.
Okay, I'm gonna BRB for this section. I'm sorry, I'm not taking any chances with this show. Like, they just openly show people having sex. Obviously, it's under blankets, but still, it's like majorly TOS. So, I'm just gonna BRB and you guys can listen. How about that?
No, but wait.
Okay, well, we don't have to watch that, but
Pornhub.
Oh, sexy times behind the Patreon. True. That is there we go. You also hear it. It's intense. They don't show it. They do show a moment of it. If they show any of the thing, then I'll just mute it quickly.
Yeah. No, in response to that, Montoya does something.
Mm-hmm.
In response to the heart. Okay, pull up that photo, please. In response to that, Montoya does something
God.
Insane. He doesn't hard body fuck. He makes love. He takes his time.
Oh.
And apparently this video ran for like 30 minutes while he softly made love.
Wait, did they leave the whole thing in the episode?
Let's watch. I don't think they kept the whole thing in, but you can see.
Sorry.
I need the viewers to picture this. Gabe is scrambling on Twitter. We have told him, let's watch several different times with no direction.
Yeah.
And he's panic.
I mean, he found it. He's
panic scrolling. Let's watch.
If this was Marsh on half a head of ecstasy, he would be having a meltdown right now. But Gabe is locked in. All right, let's watch this right here.
Well, Gabe is also invested.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just muting that.
Okay, this lip.
Sorry, I actually can't show any of this or listen to any of this. Yeah, sorry. So you're just gonna have to listen to me quickly. But yeah, basically it's just this reality show where this guy is watching, this girl is not watching this guy. You know. Yeah, describe it using bizarre terms. I don't know. Vanessa's crying. Okay. I don't know. Like, everyone's staring at this laptop that's very clearly a bed with people in it. Can I post a screen cap of it? No. don't. I would not test. This is too TOS. Okay. Her face. Oh no. The screen cap. Okay. Look, it's best not to worry. Okay, let me just see if... Yeah, no, they're still showing... They're still showing the bed. And then everybody's crying and freaking out. And she's crying now. And she's upset that he's doing this. Their relationship's over, even though she... I don't know. She's just crying a lot, man. Okay, she seems to have stopped crying now. What a horrible show. I'm not even gonna lie, I would watch this shit. Green coat. I would watch this shit. Bro, I watched MILF Manor. How my pronouns get on stream? Because you entered them in once. To a certain website. And then this chat, like, actually uses it. You did. Yep, you did. I sent you the screen crap. Yeah, I think they're done now. Yeah, okay.
Like, she is the America of the situation. Like, Montoya is the USSR playing catch up with the nuclear program. Like, America dropped Hiroshima, Nagasaki, 2 atom bombs. She did. And then Montoya retaliated.
And LB had a micromute and said it's 100% Doodle, and I ran over to the button and said I was scared, and you said come on. And then I woke up. You had a dream about me unmuted in the mic saying it's 100% muted. Wait, saying it's 100% Doodle? That's so funny. Among Us dreams, man.
By making love to some real Soviet rockets. I'm kind of picking
I think
up.
Montoya basically is playing catch up at every point. Remember, because the arms race started because Montoya.
I'm sorry, this is completely off topic.
Breaking news.
Okay.
But I was gonna go out tonight to the gay bars, and it's fucking bear and leather community night, which is great.
Isn't it like? Isn't there a snow blizzard going on in fucking Portland? Like an unprecedented amount of
talking
snow?
about here.
No, I'm talking about Portland.
No, he's flying back out. We have a hard out. You don't even know about this. We didn't even get to this because we're talking about Montoya, por favor. Hey, Will.
Hey, Hassan.
As you know,
Okay, I'm not doing this. Sorry.
On after our voyage.
I respect that.
Thank you. I get that, and I'm gonna tell you a story I've never told.
Tell me. Tell us.
I missed a threesome at my college graduation because my family forced me to go to NASCAR. That's a real story.
Wait, a threesome at your college graduation?
Yeah.
Wait, what? How
It was planned in advance. It was not super in advance. 24, 48 hours in advance.
That's why you got to be a good captain.
And
Austin is right.
I couldn't go because my family showed up and surprised me with NASCAR tickets. And I hate NASCAR. And I was like,
That's so funny.
So when you don't show up to the threesome, like, do they just go without you?
No, because it was 2 women.
Oh, I see. I don't ever.
I don't know
even
how the physics of
understand
that. Two straight women.
Yeah, I mean,
I guess, yeah, they could have just been.
no,
like,
I know, but I just didn't even think that's like a little heterophobic. Of
Would
me
you
to
believe
think
it's snowed in
that, like,
Australia?
that
Though?
would-
Really? Where?
Yeah.
But
England, right?
yeah, it was funny. My increasing like desperation throughout the outing.
Me
at
too.
NASCAR.
Mhm.
Like
Austin has lived up. I don't think there was anything lived up about that at all.
I was like, oh, my family graduation, and then this is crazy. They were like, well, it's so late. We should just take you back to your parents' house because it was closer to my parents' house in North Carolina than my college. And I was like, no,
Yeah.
you take me back.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
they wouldn't.
They wouldn't do
I
it
got in a big fight with my family
because did you
And
tell them?
No.
What?
Tell my uncle and my no.
I feel like you could tell your parents that.
It was not.
Maybe not your
no,
uncle.
Not at that point in my life. 22 years old. No.
You couldn't be like, yo,
I need to go fuck. No.
I need to go fuck. No.
No.
Yeah, I mean, but sometimes
you
gotta
just
do
got
it.
to make up a. Well, you can't even say I have a family emergency.
Yeah, because I'm with them.
Yeah, I have a family emergency, guys. A distant relative. You guys don't know.
You
about
ever
him.
made up anything crazy because you had to go get laid?
Made up anything crazy because I had to go get laid? I don't know. That's a tough.
That's a great story. That's a great question.
Thank you.
I'm gonna go ahead and say yes automatically, but I can't recall any moment that I have done that.
the
But
story
I've probably done it.
I've told you guys is like when I was in Turkey and I got fucking violently food poisoned.
Violently food poisoned.
Violently food poisoned. And it hit mid coitus.
Oh!
Oh my god.
I had to go shit in this person's shower. Because I was like immediately just like,
oh,
I think
that's
I
the
shook
worst.
it up doing my Montoya impression.
That's the worst.
Yeah, and then I was on a cruise ship too.
Oh,
and I was like,
Oh my
I
God.
I knew it was gonna be so bad that I just ran back to my room, like with a towel on.
Oh,
it was awful.
You can't pinch it in that point.
No, it's liquid.
Yeah, it's
Fucking
just it's
Turkish
coming
hamburger.
out. Coming out no matter what.
And I
Yeah.
never returned to Turkey.
Oh, I've
Yeah.
never been to Turkey.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Would they? Yeah,
Let's go get
Fear
that
and Turkey.
Turkish
first of all,
Airlines, baby.
Well, Hassan can't go to Turkey. It's pretty funny. By the way, for people that don't know, Hassan literally can't go to Turkey because he's worried that he'll be arrested. Because he's said very critical things about Erdogan.
I think you'd be killed.
Yeah.
Secondly,
yeah.
I can't go, but you can go.
We could go enjoy Turkey.
Yeah, you guys enjoy Turkey.
I mean,
I'll-
I feel
I'll
like
watch from the sidelines.
I feel like because you're Turkish and we're good friends. Every time I meet a Turkish person, I'm like, oh.
You feel a sense of closeness to them?
Yeah, I'm like, damn, I need. Yeah, it's just like
You guys can go to Turkey and be in.
Turk Vamia. I wonder if that bot's working again, Hassan's chat. I never knew that what was that bot in Hassan's chat that like I used to think was a real chatter and they just didn't like me. Maybe it's bottom me. What a amazing bot. There was a Turkish reply bot, okay, that if you said Turk Vamia in Hassan's chat would reply to you in Turkish, and I used to think it was a real chatter. I mean, at Beetlejuice, Beetle will know. And I used to think they just didn't like me, which is why they like always ignored me when I said hello. Ahmed Alp. Yes. Ahmed Alp. Okay, Tiamani knows, yeah. I honestly used to think it was a real chatter. Yeah.
In your ear, like I'll be watching in real time, walking you guys around, telling you what to say to people.
It's like a sense of pride. Like, oh my
And
god.
then somebody found the bot's GitHub page and... Yeah. That's Mit's brother. Well, sometimes it's a real person that runs it, but like... There's a GitHub page for all of the... I think I follow him until he lives in Seattle. Interesting.
Gosh, my
There's gay
friendship.
bars and stuff too in Istanbul.
Really?
Of course.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, there's a robust gay community.
I
in
would love
Istanbul.
that.
We've all been
I would
there.
love that.
It's fair night every night.
Yes. Yes, come to Turkey, even though we sound Russian.
We can get you the
I had a Lebanese haircut
No,
in Germany.
I don't think a lot of people have for like a year, or no, more than a year, thought like an actual like bot that everyone knew was actually a chatter. It's just like no one in offline chat told me, and I just assumed it was a chatter who didn't like me. No, I think that's like a very uniquely me thing, okay? Okay, I don't think that happens to everyone. I think that like uniquely happens to me.
From a Turkish guy.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Dude, that's like the setup to the most racist. So I was getting a Lebanese haircut in Germany from a Turk, and he says to me,
Yeah, no, he did the whole like beard thing where they like shape it. You saw me. It was in Germany when we went out to the fucking club afterwards for Twitch. Remember that?
There's a photo of us standing and looking at one another all
Not gonna lie,
sexually.
I still think
Yeah,
Fosterbot is
exactly.
real. Well, I know the dev for Fosterbot. Fosterbot sometimes will actually say hello, because Aiden's talking through it. Motherfucker, I'm real, but sometimes I flip a switch and some text runs. Hey. See, here's the thing, this is how you know this is Sakuragor writing this. Because, like, you said MFer. You know? This is how I know it's not your partner. They're in a game right now, so I can't poke them. Detective skills, legendary, yeah.
another topic.
Okay.
Relevant topic, newsworthy. I came ready.
I'm ready.
I got some in the
Did you
tank.
guys see that General Manager Howie Roseman of the Eagles was assaulted at the Eagles
Mexi,
parade?
you deserve that.
Someone threw a full beer and leveled him in the face, and he had to get. I think he had to get stitches in his face.
God.
Okay.
You have to see this.
Hear me
They
out.
Fucked him up.
Hear me out. I feel like if you're the Eagles GM,
Was it on?
Look.
Was it on
Look at his
video?
head. Look at his head.
Okay, I think it's fine.
I feel like
Look at that cut on
I
his
feel like if you're
forehead.
the Eagles GM, it's like it
Okay, that's not so bad.
comes with the territory, though.
But he
Is
seems
that
like
already stitched up? Okay, then it's really bad if that's already stitched up.
he's working through it.
Yeah, well, he's drunk.
Oh, okay.
He's the Eagles general manager. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, he's
like
he knows what the job
oh,
is.
he's got the same transition lenses I have. Listen.
Yeah.
When you're the Eagles general manager,
He's working on his threesome.
No, no. I'm not working up.
Yeah. When you're the
Let me see what the text is.
No, that was my roommate. Back on topic.
getting hit with getting pelted
What?
with
That was my roommate?
with like pieces of blocks of ice.
Yeah.
With coins trapped inside of it that someone has frozen the night before.
Yeah, that's
specifically for the Eagles parade is, I would say, an expected outcome if you're the Eagles
well,
GM.
let's take a look. It literally looks like
It's like if you're a coal miner, you're gonna get black luck.
this looks like presidential assassination footage. Let's take a look.
It does.
I'm celebrating. Bang! Back into the left. And
he had a
second shooter in the grassy knoll, back into the left.
That's
Dude,
so
that's
funny.
that's a perfect throw.
Yeah.
Oh, why
That's
would you throw the beer at the people that you're celebrating the victory of?
It's Philly.
Because
I think three people were shot and killed at the parade.
Oh my
too.
God.
Yeah.
Jesus
Bro, we
Christ.
knew, I mean, we warned you.
I know.
Philly parade.
No, I know.
Bro, the new thing that they do, because they lube all the poles, is they just take the poles out now and then move them around town. They just like rip it from out of the ground.
All right. Can we talk about the Super Bowl a little bit? Which
Yeah,
happened last week?
I have a topic from the Super Bowl.
Oh, yeah?
I wanted to say there was a gentleman, I don't know what the player is, but he wore a Taylor Swift.
Oh.
Sure.
Doesn't count. Austin brought up Taylor. Sorry, you can't get this.
An anti-Taylor Swift shirt.
Anti-Taylor Swift shirt.
Yeah.
Oh. Don't do that.
I fucking forgot. The
Look
damn
up.
thing.
Yeah, Eagles
Oh my
anti-Swift
God.
shirt. It'll
Into football mentioned by Will. Yes, well
It'll
done.
come up. I know
Thank
exactly
you,
what
Dot.
you're talking about.
But I
Yeah.
forget the reason. What
Yeah.
the fuck?
He was wearing an anti-Taylor Swift shirt. What the hell?
They're making you subscribe.
Oh yeah, he said like
C.J.
Gardner-Johnson. Yep.
And he wore it at the parade?
Wait, what was it? What did the shirt say? Hoodie clowning Taylor Swift fans. Johnson showed off his hoodie during the Eagles Super Bowl parade and also on Instagram Live. The safety started trolling Kansas City Chiefs star Travis Kelce and Taylor Swift online after the Eagles Super Bowl victory.
Super Bowl licks.
Yeah, lick my balls, basically. Because Swifties evidently retaliated by attacking his mom's restaurant or something like that and rating it poorly.
Dude, that's the thing that,
Oh, it says fuck Taylor Swift. Well, that's a pretty direct troll right there.
Yeah, it's interesting because I think Taylor Swift was an Eagles fan. Or at least she has in the past shown support to the Philadelphia Eagles. And the only reason why she's now obviously a Chiefs fan is because of Travis Kelce. And this.
You have one of those poles at my job. They ripped it out of the ground. I'll take a pic when I get in. That's so funny. This is not unusual for Philly. Sometimes in the 80s, Duracell gave out D-cell batteries at an Eagles game, and the entire crowd threw batteries on the field. Yo, okay, that's insane.
Swifties.
Does Gabe looking at the Montoya shit count as Marsh? Look that up. Yeah, well, it's Gabe. You can say, and also then Marsh on camera. Okay, different producer in Marsh is just, you know, normally the normal producer. Okay, but it counts if it's Gabe. So you can have Gabe look that up and also Gabe on camera because Gabe was on camera as well. Okay, all right. I am also hungry, and I also know that there is supper waiting for me. So I'm gonna go get some supper. I will be back in a second, everyone. But I'm listening to you, okay? I know you're there, and you can't do anything while I'm not here, okay? You can't even chat, okay? You have to suspend yourself, okay? All right. Not everyone's gonna chat ultra hard.
I don't think you should fuck with the Swifties. That's all I'm saying. Like, it's pretty.
Swifties?
ERB.
Wait,
Swifties can lick my balls.
No! Okay, by the way, for those of you listening who don't know what LIX is, it's the number of the Super Bowl. It was Super Bowl 59. So in Roman numerals, it's LIX. So the hoodie says, Swifties can lick my balls. I mean,
that's pretty provocative.
I wish Cutie was here to comment on this.
I know.
You know what I have to say about this? So in case you've been living under a stone, let me give you a little context. The Super Bowl happened last week, and the Eagles absolutely boat raced the two-time defending Super Bowl champions, Kansas City Chiefs. Absolutely dogged them out. And
Montoya style.
And I guess C.J. Gardner-Johnson thought this was a good opportunity to take a shot at the most active community on the entire internet. Man, I wish I had Cutie's commentary.
There's no reason while you're riding so high to just basically invite the American Al Qaeda into your living room. Like,
we stand in solidarity.
Yeah, of course.
With the American.
With
no,
Cutie
like,
Cinderella.
if the Swifties did 9/11, I would say my famous line again. Okay, and yeah, I will never come after the Swifties. Swifties, I love you. I've talked about this before. It's not like any other fandom because I've duked it out with the Barbs before, right? Nicki Minaj's fandom. It's the thing about the Barbs is like, you can't really go to a Sephora if you duke it out with the Barbs, right? Like, you can't be around a Sephora because, like, that's where all the Barbs are, right? Like, they work at Sephora. With Swifties, you're talking like it can be a white teenager living in Arkansas, or it can be like the general manager of Whole Foods.
Yeah,
like the regional the. And it's, like West Indies operation head of the Whole Foods is like a Swiftie.
You know what's interesting too? I think it's a form of violence that a Philly football player wouldn't understand.
Okay, hello. I'm back. I have food. My father made a because we're a full house, so he's been making food, like a lot of it. He made a quiche, which is just amazing, with pumpkin. And sorry to all the MENA chatters or Muslim chatters, not just MENA. It's got bacon in it, so you know, sorry. Nice, enjoy lunch. No, it's dinner here. It's 8 p.m. You mean your secret Mexican chef? Oh, quiche is so good.
Understand, right?
Yeah.
Beer bottle to the head. He gets that, right?
Yeah.
If a Swiftie threw a beer bottle at him, he's like, oh, I get this.
They don't do warfare like that.
No.
Though.
They do like psychological internet warfare.
Is your dad
And
large
I
bed?
think
No,
they came
yeah, he's
after
a
his
large
mother's
bed.
restaurant.
No, they
dude.
work like the FSB. Like you know how like every time Russia gets mad at something, they'll just be like, "Oh, I guess the electricity network is down or something." Like that's how the Swifties operate. Like they do cyber crimes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Eagles player's mom.
They tried to deport his mother.
I've been getting recipes for biltong on YouTube, but I'm just too lazy to make it. Yeah, you also need a drying cage for it. I can imagine Celtic. I'm sure there are tons of South Africans in Ireland, though. Like, you just need to find them. I'm sure if you go to a market, you will be able to find someone selling biltong.
Dude, that's what I'm saying. They're not, dude. They get real. They get real fucking around.
You making a drying box to make biltong? Actually, oh my god, I've turned a whole bunch of people into like biltong fanatics. That's incredible. Biltong's so good, though. Oh my god.
They get real white as right with it. It's crazy.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Well, listen, I hope
Go ahead.
I hope that the Swifties come back. I think the Swifties learned a valuable lesson about football.
Yeah.
Because, you know, the Swifties have known nothing but success since the Kelsey Swift engagement, entanglement, dating. I don't know if I call them the wrong thing, then Swifties will be very mad. Since they got together, we'll get very generic. They've known nothing but Super Bowls. And now they're taking their first hard loss. And I think it's a good lesson for them that Super Bowl football has ups and downs.
It does.
And I hope they come back.
Yeah.
I hope the Swifties keep buying jerseys and keep watching.
I do too. It's good for the
football.
it's good for the American economy.
I think they're not going to care about it as much.
No, especially Kelsey might retire.
Oh, okay. Well, there's that, I guess. But I think also, like, you know, maybe this will lead to, like, anytime there's like a defeat of any sort in no, Cold Brew's mine, not the lot.
When did the Taylor Swift album come out? Did the Tortured Poets Department release? The 19th of April. Okay, hold on. Sorry, I gotta do this. There were some clips that were just too funny. Forensic and Swiftology? No, I looked it up on stream. Come on, it has to be like... come on, we're gonna find it. Oh my god, let's go. This is it.
In the league, where's the trophy? He just comes running over to me.
Their golden love story shining bright in the song, The Alchemy. I recommend you sit down and listen close.
Another moment where Taylor Swift showcases her lyrical expertise. I really like that line about how she's the trophy for him instead of the trophy of the Super Bowl. I have goosebumps, not out of fear, mind you, because of what might happen if I say the wrong thing here, but instead from how much I am captivated emotionally in this very moment where I heard the line about the trophy.
New Twitch updates? Oh yeah, the enforcement system. Yeah, they've been doing this for a while. Yes. Okay, alright. There was another one.
But without all the races and getting married off.
No, it's not bad at all. More transparency from websites about like violations is never a bad thing. Okay.
If I speak, I am in big trouble.
There's another one too. Hold on, I'll find it, don't worry. Don't worry. I'll find it.
Y'all are joking, bro. That's AI.
You're not good. There's another one that's so good. I clipped it actually, so maybe I should go grab it. Hold on. Trust, it's worth the scroll. Promise. Oh, it's here. I made this clip, that's why.
You fall asleep like a tattooed golden retriever. You smoke.
They're gonna kill you some.
It's very good. I like this a lot. I will be listening to this on repeat. I will be listening to this song on repeat.
No, 2024 was banger stream time. 2025 is just depressing, but it's depressing even outside of the Harsanabi broadcast. Okay. Seeing the rise of fascism everywhere is just a depressing thing. That's why I exist, okay? Okay, to ease that. Alright, to make, you know, like to say things like, no, Justin Trudeau, don't resign. You were Canada's first black president. You see, that's what I'm here to do, okay? And say shit like that. You know. Yeah, I'm the opium, but it's like self-medication more. Like it's self-care, okay? Watching me is self-care. Okay? And just a reminder, there are 7 subs left on the sub the daily sub goal, so if you sorry, I just had to get a little bit of promo in there. The shameless plug, bro. Yeah.
I think. Thank you. What the fuck is this?
Oh, it's a nice little, cute little cup. Why is mine so much smaller than yours?
Yeah, well.
But anytime there's like a defeat and
Oh wow, thank you for the gifted sub to Barricula for live. Let's go. Barricula. I always say Barricula because it's the name of a game. 10 out of 10, but at what cost? Wait, is chat about to be like, oh, you engage in capitalism because you're in a capitalist system? Some socialist you are, so true. You know what I heard the other day? I heard Hassan calling up, woo, level 4 hype train, which he literally hasn't done since like 2019, which is so funny.
Taylor Swift's life, what I was trying to say is that like you get an album out of it, you know what I mean? Maybe she'll do like maybe she'll do an album about the loss of the 59th Super Bowl, which is finally the first time Taylor Swift will make music for Jets.
30 years from now, another South African will use all their sub money to buy a big company and take over the American government. How are you not getting ads right now? I don't know. Maybe I'm shadow blocked. I don't know.
Fans
okay.
who have only known defeat.
All right.
So this
What country are you in, Little Sill? I always forget where you're from.
way,
Nice.
Will can identify.
Gotta take a shot at old Wilbo.
Yeah.
While he's down.
Well, the Jets are no longer the Muslim team, so I've revoked my support.
I'm American, but I'm in the
you
UK.
only support Muslim teams?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
That's crazy.
I go wherever Salah goes.
Well, then you're a 49ers fan again. I think.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
That's
Good for
right.
you.
I only support the Muslim.
I mean, the ads are not running right now. They'll run in 11 minutes.
Teams.
So, you know, if you want to avoid them, there's a sub goal at the top here, you know? 6 subs of the sub goal.
Whichever team Allah is on board with, I'm on board with. Mashallah, brothers.
Yeah, mashallah.
What else is going on in the world, guys? I came
There's a
loaded for
lot.
bear shot.
There's a lot going
yeah,
on.
Give us a spicy one.
I got a spicy one.
Oh.
Well, Hassan was probably going to say
Is
it.
it an airport story?
No, it's not an airport
Okay.
story.
No,
Although my flight was a little rough, but I don't need to talk about it. It's whatever.
Okay, I have a couple things.
Okay.
Number one.
Fuck me, right? You know what I mean?
Well, I haven't introduced the story today yet, so I think it's important that I do that.
Go ahead.
I think that might count as, yo, abstract backpack, thank you for the gifted subs to Little Chill. You see? It's all happening now. I4, yeah, I was just about to say, Austin talks about something to do with planes, that doesn't count. Okay? Because Will asked him, is it an airport story, and he said, no, it's not. That doesn't count.
One. Elon Musk nutted.
Austin mentioned me about planes briefly before this. I say Little Sill. Maybe that came out as chill. Little Sill. That's correct, right?
Of one of his reply guys, Ashley St. Clair. Please look it up.
You'd say chill before?
Ashley St. Clair is a
Elon
Twitter.
Musk had a gay affair?
Yeah,
with
what the fuck are you talking about?
No,
What?
Ashley St. Clair is a woman. Elon Musk has
why did you
welcomed.
By the way, off topic, I called out Elon Musk getting involved in airplane travel 2 weeks ago in chat. I did say he would make planes, but I'm not doubting he might now. I mean, yeah, he's in the government, but like, I don't know. I think that like there's gonna be a point. I hope there'll be a point where like he moves too fast and breaks too many things, and then makes Trump look like an idiot. Oh my god. Yo, yeah, Boomer. Holy moly, thank you for the 3 tier 1 gifted. Holy shit. Thank you so much, yeah, Boomer. My word. Bro, you see, this is what happens. Hassan's editors start gifting you subs, okay? Okay, when you spend like the past 4 years of your life like knowing so much about the House Navy broadcast, the editors come in here and gift you subs. Hey, Vex, thank you for the gift sub. Oh my god, we actually have a hype train. Okay. Jokes on you, these are the cheapest subs you'll ever get. No, don't worry, I live in South Africa. Yep, Boomer. My subs are also like 30 rand. Here, okay, here. Here, everybody, we're going to Zurich. We're going to Zurich. Not that. This one. There we go. What's that in real money? Like less than $2. Thank you for the hype train, everyone. We are one sub away from our sub goal. Much thank you for the one. Oh my god, let's go. We did it. We did it, everyone. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. We defeated capitalism, no, by engaging in it, okay? A free market always regulates itself. Is that Köln? No, this is downtown Zurich. Okay. This is Switzerland. Okay. You might think, okay, no, this is too close to the Swiss airport, too close to the Swiss airport. No, this is downtown. Okay. It's such a banger, man. Have we got any Swiss chatters in here that can confirm? Any confirming that also lovely? Yeah. I will protect the food dude with my life. Yep. I thought this was a Slovenian. By the way, happy birthday. It's not my birthday, but okay. I thought this was a Slovenian movie. No, okay. Maybe it'll be Slovenia next time, okay? It changes every single time. Just different European cities, mainly, okay? I wonder if anybody's actually gonna get really annoyed by that. Like, one day there's gonna be a liberal in the chat, a European liberal, that is upset that I said that their city, like, looks like a forest. You know? I'm sure there will be at least someone like that one day. It's like, oh, you were memeing? It's like when Polish people get upset with Hassan for saying there's only one computer in all of Poland. That's the funniest. Polish liberals coming in, being like, you don't know anything about Poland, leave us alone. But, like, being actually serious about it. Being like, why do you think us Polish people are uncultured?
Reply guys, the terminology. Author, I wouldn't say author, but whatever. Twitter poster, prolific Twitter poster.
Oh,
Ashley
why would she
St.
admit
Clair
that?
says she gave birth to Elon Musk's 13th child 5 months ago. The author announced on Friday the 14th that she is the mother of Tesla's founder's 13th child. Elon Musk has 13 children.
Real.
I'm sorry, like, the fact, this is the thing that's the worst about this. I mean, you'd get mad if someone did the same thing about South Africa. I mean, yeah, but, like, that has really racist connotations to it. When people say, oh, you know, do you even have TV here? Like, it's different when you make fun of Europeans, okay? Combustible lemon. Let's put it this way, okay? Like, Europeans did colonize the world, okay? Before America even existed. Yeah, if you say, like, oh, South Africa, like, doesn't have, like, the fucking... like, oh, yeah, this is what downtown... this is what Cape Town CBD looks like. Actually, that's fine. Because Cape Town, I think, is, like, metropolitan enough to be, like... No, actually, that would be fine. But, like, if you were to, like say, oh, the one computer that you have in South Africa. Yeah, no, then it becomes a little bit like, oh, you just... It's like asking, oh, why do these people have cell phones? You know, which is, like, the number one, like, you know... wee woo, okay, racist liberal alert. You know, it's, like... it's thoroughly otherizing. The point of that meme is to otherize Europeans, which is just inherently funny. Because Europeans have been, like, on top and have dominated the globe for centuries. So, there we go. That's why. It is different. It's like how you can't say white power, but you can say black power, you know? Poland hasn't. Okay, well, it's still European. But why is everyone going out for Poland, okay? Can you say Slav power? I'm not getting involved in this, okay?
Well,
Bad man.
if you ask him, he says 12 because he disowned his trans daughter. So there's that. But this is his 13th child. Officially, St. Clair posted the announcement on Twitter because she said that the journalists were snooping around. I intend to allow our child to grow in a normal and safe environment. For that reason, I asked the media to honor our child's privacy and refrain from invasive reporting. She said 5 months ago, I welcomed a new baby into the world. Elon Musk is the father. I have not previously disclosed this to protect our child's privacy and safety, but in recent days, it has become clear that tabloid media is snooping around. They're going to leak the story. Her post was captioned by the Latin phrase, alea lacta est, meaning the die is cast, which is weird because you're talking about, you know, like an autistic man nutting in you. It's not like that serious, you know, the die.
I will say, like, some of the worst Elon tweets have come out of this. Like, learning that he said, I prefer the pull-in method. Oh, bro. Also, like, there's more confirmation that he has a robot penis. A botched, like, thing that he did because Azealia Banks confirmed that Grimes said that, so, you know. A what? Apparently Elon Musk, okay, allegedly had a operation to put like a vibrator in his penis. But it's super botched and now it doesn't work. Is that real? Azealia Banks said it is. Like, I feel like it could not be real, but no, he definitely has testicles because he's done a whole bunch of like IVF. A lot of his children he's had through IVF. Yo, unmöte. I want to erase my existence after hearing that sentence.
I want to erase my existence after hearing that sentence.
Also, it's like a banger line in True on the game. Hold on. No, it's not the game. It is. No, it's not an Adrian Dittman moment. No, okay. I am skeptical of it, okay, but like, TrueAnon has said it, and I thought they were memeing. I was like, that's not true. Okay, but then it's come up again on Twitter, and Azealia Banks quote-tweeted someone talking about it and said, yeah, this is true. Grimes told me it was true. Grimes hasn't refuted it. Grimes is always on Twitter, okay, so. New Hades 2 update? Okay, that's amazing. I hate this. It's the kind of thing you would do, but also I don't think it's real, but it is funny. Alright. Why do you tell us this information? Hold on. True Anon, the lamest show on earth. Let's find it. Let's find that moment. It's so good. There's a transcript. Is there no transcript? No! Fuck.
Decade has gone from basically the brink of collapse to take a step in 2018, which
to his few kinks in the back.
That's so annoying. There was such a good moment. Maybe it was the part 2. Hold on, let me quickly see. I need to see. I'm so annoyed that there's no captions. It might have been part 2. Robot. Oh yes, it's here. Okay, it's literally right in the beginning. Okay, listen.
Alright, we don't actually get to this until episode 3, but there are multiple stories, including ones that I've heard.
By the way, this 3-part series is all about Elon Musk. It's so good.
Secondhand. of Elon Musk throwing like masquerade sex parties. And I can't think of a worse
Knowing about his bionic dick is an
image.
info
Or,
hazard.
it's like walking into like
Info
Elon Musk's
hazard.
like cyber mansion, and being greeted by him in like a robe that's open, and his like titties are kind of like flapping around. He's wearing like a feather mask. Honestly, that's worse than the Sophie's Choice experience to me.
I mean, that's why they call it eyes wide shut. It's
Yeah,
like emphasis on shut. Keep your eyes shut because
don't look at Elon.
You do not want to open them.
Yeah.
And realize where you are.
Take your $700 in Bitcoin and get out of here as soon as possible.
Brace.
Yeah.
This is what I'm thinking. There's some knowledge that you hold.
Yeah. Oh, God, yes. there
And
is.
I believe that it's time. We're in episode 2. People have made it this far, 2 hours in. Maybe we drop a little knowledge bomb on them.
You want me to drop knowledge bomb about I have 2.
Yeah.
I have 2 bombs.
About the...
Yeah. Fat man and little boy.
I'll say it. No, not that one.
Okay. No, oh, whoa. Oh, no, those are the atom bombs. I was just making a bomb thing. That doesn't have to do with what we're talking about. I told you that in confidence. No, okay, yeah, well, okay, say it.
Are you sure?
Yeah, go ahead. And we're not even doing a bit right now. We've had this forbidden knowledge for a long time, and we're, by dint of it being forbidden knowledge, forbidden from knowledging you about it.
Yes.
We got the go-ahead.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ready?
Yeah.
Allegedly, it's been alleged to us that, and we are alleging that others have alleged this.
Yes. Yeah.
We
We're
are
not saying
wrapped
this.
in a riddle that is, what is it?
Non-actionable?
Tied up in an enigma?
No, yeah, it's a mystery, but it's the important thing is she's saying this is not actionable legally.
Yeah, I'm saying that whole wrapped in a mystery and enigma, whatever, that, but alleged.
Yeah.
Think of it, it's that, but up for alleging.
Allege it, baby.
He has a robot dick.
Elon Musk. Elon Musk.
So funny, man. I wish you got your new ADHD medication early this week. Fuck you. Bro, come on. This is so funny, man. Oh, okay, let's finish this.
I use Kaz. It is what it is. Now, I want to talk about this specifically because Elon Musk might be the horniest person on the planet, but also simultaneously the lamest person on the planet. Because as a billionaire, the wealthiest person on the planet, he actively will find people on Twitter that are, fairly regular looking, fairly annoying right-wingers. Okay. And then he will become reply guys to them. Okay. And then he just nuts in them. I feel like this is not the best use of your resources or time if you're the wealthiest person on the planet.
Yeah, I mean, doesn't he kind of have like a
on Bitch Island? I don't know.
weird
Ask your mom.
breeding?
Wait, no way. 18,000 people are watching Northern... Hold on, sorry. 18,000 people are watching this man.
Your response?
18,000... Okay, now it's 16. Okay, it was just an ad.
Not bad.
Imagine if I had just gone on there. He's getting
How would you
better.
cast it now? Oh, dude. Okay, I'm thinking 12 Angry Men 2025. Oscar Isaac as jury foreman.
Bro, you know what's so funny is like he doesn't make any big deal like this is all I'm gonna be doing on stream. Like some streamers would like have subathons of like I'm gonna, only do Trick Shot Simulator on stream. But he's just like a guy and he's like, nah, I'm gonna finish this entire game. Like no matter how annoying this is, I can't wait for the moment he gets it. Can you imagine? It's gonna be incredible.
Thing though, where like he wants to have like a shit ton of kids.
He does, yeah.
And he does. I mean, he
like
can afford it. That's for sure.
He's a eugenicist.
Yeah.
Wow. And so he nutted inside of this woman.
Yeah.
And they made a baby.
They did.
That's incredible.
I mean, this is the guy who's currently dismantling the federal government, richest person on the planet. I think it's like somewhat weird that he's just, you know, he has 13 children and he's just like fucking random people on Twitter.
I think it's going to be weird that my children, if I decide to have them, are going to have to deal with like the progeny of Elon Musk, right? There's going to be a lot of muskies running around with their different fingers and different ends of the planet.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's fucking everything up.
Yeah.
Elon is.
Look. There's two ways in which this can go. They either become just like him, or they become like radical communists. Or libs, I guess. Please become radical card-carrying commies. Well, don't carry a card, okay? They might, like, look. The CIA will be on to you.
Okay.
God, he's ugly.
Yeah. But it's just like, it's
he's
a
like,
MAGA
true.
influencer. Like, what are we? This is like if Barack Obama had sex with, I don't know, me. Like, Barack Obama impregnated me.
I'm certain that there's a fan fiction of that somewhere.
Yeah. I mean, I'm just saying, it's like wild that, you know, this is what Elon Musk is doing. It's just like running around fucking people off of Twitter.
Yeah. You're basically insinuating that for the richest man of the world, it should be beneath him, but shockingly, it's not.
Yeah. It doesn't make sense. It's like shit.
So how much money would she get for being a just out of curiosity? If
broodmare
let's say
for
I
Elon.
give birth,
Broodmare.
let's say I give birth to Elon Musk's child.
Yeah.
Right. How?
I don't think anything. He's so petty that he's fighting to not pay like child support. So, like, yeah, I don't think. Yeah.
How much
Are
money?
you trying to line up
I'll be honest. Depends on how much money.
True.
Right. So if I give birth to Elon Musk's ugly kid, that's not very nice.
No.
That's not very
I
nice.
mean, he is very ugly, so he's probably gonna. Let's be real.
Yeah.
Okay, that's lived up. Okay, there's Austin lived up moment. Yeah.
His kid that doesn't have really much of a shot to be good looking.
It's confirmed he only pays $2K a month in child support for Grimes. I mean, I'll be honest with you, 2K a month is a lot of money. But like, he's fighting not to pay it. He's fighting not to pay it. That isn't enough for a kid? Really? In America, that isn't enough for a kid? There's not enough in California? Holy shit. Okay, I didn't know that. Sorry. 2K is about half. Okay, I didn't know that. Sorry. I have I've got a radically different understanding of cost of living, okay?
What sort of financial benefit would I get from that? And maybe she was in love with him. Probably not. Right? Probably not. Like,
I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe it was love at first tweet.
That's not even enough for my apartment. Holy shit. Okay, that's insane. What? Metal Gear. Hasn't we found him? AI found him. Pundit broadcaster. Hassan Package Joe Biden, Barack Obama. Wait, does that say Dream SMP? My basement apartment in Toronto is 1,500. Yeah, no, no. Yeah, that's yeah, okay. Look, I'm working on South African Cape Town prices, okay? Like
You're someone who uses Shopify almost every day.
That's right. Well, ideology doc.
no, probably can't get Shopify here.
So what sort of like financial compensation?
I don't know.
He's offered to buy a horse for a private jet air stewardess in the past because he made an unwanted and unwarranted
horse. What do you mean?
And
Like,
that
what is
part,
she gonna-
the horse part is actually the coolest part of the story because it's like it's very feudal lord almost.
That's insane,
It's like,
Wizard.
yes, I've tried to do prima nocta, and you have said my advances were unwarranted. Well, I will buy you a horse.
Yeah.
This is the finest horse.
I don't know what I'd
that's
fucking
old
do with a
school.
horse.
Yeah, a flight attendant for SpaceX said Elon Musk asked her to do more during a massage, and then he exposed his penis allegedly and offered to buy her a horse. This was famous at the time.
Make
And one of the things that I still remember that I thought was really revealing about the mindset of Elon Musk
Other
fandom.
than pulling your penis out.
Well, the mindset of Elon Musk fandom,
That's Cox.
I think, was very revealing because they responded to this by being like, "You got to suck his dick and get a horse? I would have paid for the privilege." Like that was unironically what his fucking fans were saying at the time.
Yeah.
And we never were like, we should nip this in the bud. Like that should have been any competent government, okay, maybe led by the great chairman Xi Jinping, who is leading China into a decadent century of prosperity, would have immediately Alibaba founder Jack Ma'd his ass. Like any situation outside of the United States of America, you're like, I'm sorry, what? You're the wealthiest billionaire on the planet. You did this, and your fans are openly, actively saying shit like this. You're going to jail. We will find a reason to put you in it.
Okay. In that vein, first of all,
Oh, so South Africa has rejected Starlink's proposal to operate in South Africa because of not complying with South African ownership laws. So also, like, we don't need it. There's no need for Starlink here. South Africa, weirdly, has got like insane internet coverage compared to other nations. Like, also, like, it's so funny. All of these people are saying this is gonna really hurt people and not getting internet here. Most South Africans would never be able to afford Starlink. Ever. It's so expensive. Like, the internet here is cheaper. Like, there is so many fiber lines throughout the country. You know?
not beating the communist allegations with that.
I don't even think this is a communist position anymore.
No. Well, regardless, what I think is kind of funny is we had a clip on TikTok about me spending $4,000 on a dinner.
Yeah.
And Will and I got roped in to being called socialists.
Oh, they're calling you socialists?
They were calling Will and I socialists. They're like, wow, a bunch of socialists. Like, we just got next to you. We just got thrown into it.
Yeah.
Yeah, people are very stupid.
Yeah.
That's kind of...
You know what's crazy is I've never been thrown into Hassan's positions before.
Yeah. Never? Never, huh?
He's joking.
All the time.
Yeah. It's just...
I mean, I believe in some socialist,
I think you don't even have to believe in it. It's just
I'm
doesn't...
sure like 99% of the hate that Will gets on the internet is Hassan related. 99. Austin, not so much, because Austin's also like had people saying that he's gay for pay, which is like so funny. It's so funny saying to Austin that you're gay for pay. Oh yeah, and that Nocturnal.
Really even matter because you
It
could
doesn't
literally
exist.
you could literally every day of your life be like, I love capitalism. I'm a right winger or whatever you want to say, right? And people will still be like, well, I'm a fucking idiot, so I'm gonna assume that you are a Marxist Leninist revolutionary vanguardist or some shit.
Yeah.
It's just people are objectively getting dumber and dumber every single day. And I'm beginning to notice that maybe in the process, they're also becoming more right-wing. I don't know. I don't know why it's just kind of like that, but it just fucking feels
There's
like
a
that.
correlation with just anger. Just anger and just, trans people. That's for some reason, that is the only thing. Everything, all these angry motherfuckers, no matter what they're angry about, for some reason
Does he get a lot of flack? I don't think so. I don't think he gets a lot at all. Okay. But I think that 99% of the flack that he does get is because he's of his proximity to Assad.
It always ends with trans people.
Yeah.
They're angry at you, you're trans. I'm pissed at life. I just don't like trans people in sports. They banned recently, the U.S. military tweeted, Gabe, I don't know if you could pull it up, but the U.S. Army tweeted and enacted a policy that banned trans people from the military.
No, they're woke. It's because they were like, we love our trans people. They're too precious for combat. They shouldn't go and die in the front lines. Like that's what it was. Now it's so stupid because I think they're huffing on their own farts. There will be an inevitable reaction to this, an inevitable backlash to this, because most people don't care. Like, yeah, a lot of people, the overwhelming majority of people are like, yeah, trans people are weird. I don't understand it. It's gross. Whatever, right?
Yeah.
Like that's just like the normative position. Unfortunately, trans people know this already, obviously, but they don't care to this degree. Most people, like I've looked at studies on this a million times over. The average position in America is simultaneously trans people are weird and I don't really understand it, but also they are being unfairly discriminated against by overwhelming majorities. People say trans people are weird, I don't like it, but they're also being unfairly discriminated against, and they really should be nowhere near sports. That is like the average person. Like, if you are anywhere, if you're a trans person anywhere near, like, if you even think about picking up a basketball.
Oh my god, did you guys see this? Hold on, hold on. This is like tangentially related. Okay. This is so funny. Okay. Where is it? Fuck. I just only like it. Okay, hold on. You'll see exactly what I mean. A lot of you would have already seen this. Yes, Trump's lawyers. This is what happened to Trump's lawyers in court. Okay. After an executive order was passed to, like, only make things 2 genders or something. This is so funny. Judge Rees, EO, some code adopts the definitions of separate executive orders calling defending women from gender ideology, extremism, restoring biological truth to the federal government, and that EO's sexual refer to an individual's immutable biological classification as either male or female, and states that it is the policy of the United States to recognize 2 sexes, male and female. Do you see that or do you not remember? Jason Seeland, so this is Trump's lawyer. I will take the court's word for it. You understand? Then the judge replies, you understand. As a matter of biology, it's just incorrect that there are only 2 sexes, right? Jason C. Lynch, I do understand that might be incorrect as a biological matter. Judge Rees, yes, it is incorrect as a biological matter. You understand that, right? Jason C. Lynch, I don't understand that to be incorrect. Judge Rees, you understand that not everyone has an XX or XY chromosome, right? Jason C. Lynch, honestly, no, I don't. Then Judge Reyes says, it's actually kind of a really important point because this executive order is premised on the assertion that it's not biologically correct. There are anywhere between about 30 different intersex examples. So someone who doesn't just have an XX or XY chromosome is not just male or female, they're intersex. And there are over 30 potential intersex examples. We've got genetic differences. We have people with XXX chromosomes. We have androgen insensitivity, XY specifically, that may have female external sex characteristics and have testes. There's a 5-alpha reductase deficiency that causes changes in testosterone metabolism. XY that have might have female genitalia or ambiguous genitalia. The point being, and I'm happy for you guys to be brief, happy for you guys brief this more if you want, but I'm telling you right now that there are people who are neither male nor female, and so the premise of this executive order is just incorrect. How funny is that? Like, what's so interesting is this judge must, like, this is, like, going off, because, okay, this judge weighs way more than the average person. Okay, this is insane. Like, is this just specifically a gender judge? I don't know. But it's so funny, man. Anyway. Anyway, a gender judge. Judge gender. Beware of the gender judge. Exactly.
I'll kill you. But other than that, I will fight for your right to piss in whatever bathroom you want to piss in. It's a weird, eclectic, oftentimes contradictory assessment of the situation. But it doesn't matter.
I just
this
don't
type
understand
of stuff is
it.
annoying.
I don't understand it as a person. Like,
why do you care?
Why do you give a shit? Like most of these people haven't even met a trans person.
What are these new sippy cups that they're using?
Or
It's pretty
seen
funny.
a trans person, or been in the room with the trans person. Like, I don't understand
It's the internet.
How the fuck this impacts your life
It's
at
the
all.
internet.
How do you obsess so much over people that are purely just trying to exist?
Yeah, it's 100% the
I mean, it's not just that. Like, this is a problem. Like, this is like very. The same thing could be said about illegal immigrants. Okay, like the way in which the media treats them, the way in which people perceive them. Okay, obviously, like, it's the same level of callousness and the same level of like scapegoating as like a virus. Yes, I mean, this is the same thing that like was done to Jewish people in Germany. Right? It's the same level. It starts off in the exact same way. So this is not like unique.
internet. It's such a tiny, marginal group of people. I
think when you are a small-minded person, I think things need to be important. Like gender roles and your bank account and your furrows of worry and the like.
No, but it's also just in general propaganda. I don't think it's necessarily someone being small-minded. There are some people who it's really just a gauge on like how willing you are to swallow propaganda, which, you know, does have a correlation with people being from poorer areas, okay, and not like having tertiary education or even secondary education. But the thing is, there are a lot of people out there who are not the brightest, who aren't like do not know much, and they also can turn around and see, okay, but like these are people, you know. It just comes from how easily you can swallow propaganda. You know. They will be put in front of a gender judge and tried by a gender jury before they give anything to my bitch ex-wife. Kangaroo court. Anyway.
Life that you have built upon those worries and God and your genitals.
The reality is, a lot of these issues would not be issues if people had their material conditions met, okay? If people didn't feel the sting of not having savings, not being able to own a home, feeling like economically desolate in a world that's becoming more unequal. You guys know all of this. I'm just, you know, ranting, I guess, a little bit. Like, then people would not care about these culture war issues. Like, maybe there'd still be some people, like, diehards, but in general, they wouldn't hit the same way. Because I'm happy, why do I have to watch the fucking news, man? You know? Like, I'm being provided for. So it's a scapegoat for these politicians, which you guys know. That's it. Like, it's just a way that people can put the blame of their situation on something else. Old man live, okay, we gotta finish this. I might have to finish it tomorrow.
Oh, them sweet, sweet genitals.
No, but I'm saying, like, they build their worldview around these. So when people challenge that worldview, they're like, wait a minute. These things are important. I've built my life around them. You can't challenge that. That makes me scared. What if God
Dude,
is
our
dead?
voices hold it barely working though. feels. I'm also not going to be live for too much longer, chat, because I do have to spend some time with my... I know that I plan to do so many things, and I wanted to finish this. I probably will finish this tomorrow. We're going to watch like another 10 minutes more, and I'm going to then be done for today. Let me see. We'll watch up until... Yeah, okay.
Yeah. What if there is no God?
Right, and I think
They get very angry.
unfairly. Then they pin all their anxiety about their own mortality or the frivolousness of life on those things that they don't understand because it challenges them.
Mm-hmm.
But you had a story, please.
I did.
Yes,
have a story.
Yes,
about what?
You told us. That
I
you had
did.
Yeah, and then he was like, and then he said, well, fuck me, I guess. Yeah, he had a story he wanted to tell.
You got angry when he gave his topic.
Yeah, you had a banger topic lined up. Remember?
Oh, that was I just.
Austin had topics. That's another one. There we go.
I got it out in that I was talking about trans people.
You wanted to
but the U.S. military banning trans people. But I weaved it in without saying I have a new topic. It was seamless. I got that in. That was just our topic.
I apologize.
How about that?
I apologize.
Huh?
Yeah.
See.
Oh my god.
So I do predict. here's my first like 2025 lock of the year on the Fear M podcast.
Okay.
I think that there's going to be a lot of like the pendulum is going to swing back in the opposite direction in terms of like culture. Woke is going to be back in fashion.
Oh yeah. No.
Like in the most annoying ways possible.
Yeah. No,
in ways that we all obviously consider to be like lame and shit. Like woke is going to be back. I think
the Democrats are going to start kneeling in the Capitol again.
I don't know about the Democrats, but I think that there's a lot of appetite from the American public that is just kind of looking at everything and going like, what the fuck are we doing right now?
Yeah.
Like these guys are talking about, look, we don't talk about politics on this podcast normally, but you know, maybe sometimes we make an exception when the Department of Education is slated to be abolished.
We don't talk about politics, but...
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. There we go. Another one. If anybody else
guys are
has
just
that.
like, yeah, I think everything should be immediately given to the God-ordained billionaire masters. That, and if you ever have any issue with that statement at all, you need to shut the fuck up and go to jail. Like that's kind of becoming the normal position in the Republican Party, and I find that very strange. And I don't think Americans like it all that much.
Are their favorabilities crashing yet? Because last time I checked, they were up.
It's
and I was like, what the fuck's going on?
Not there yet. Elon Musk, yes, but partially because he's very annoying.
Favorability is going up because the people who voted for this administration sees a bunch of action, right? And they're like, great job, but they haven't seen the repercussions, right? They've seen the fuse get lit, but the big boom hasn't happened yet.
You voted for Donald Trump because you wanted to shake up the system. You're angry.
There's going to be a point where everything gets too much, and people who voted for him who are not diehard MAGA voters, because let's be real, a lot of people who voted for Trump just voted for change. Okay? And that's completely on the Democrats. That's not on Trump. Trump ran a terrible campaign. I don't want to hear anybody saying that he ran a... He went on like fringe podcasts and shit, man. I'm sorry, that's bullshit. Trump should not have won. It's literally just like the Democrats, once again, grabbing defeat from the jaws of victory.
You're resentful, and
now fascism's here much faster. There we go.
All of those problems.
The Dems just ran a much worse one.
Republicans
Yeah.
have redirected your anger to like trans people, migrants, whatever. All of those problems are caused by these like villains in society, right? And so when they see Donald Trump taking action, as Will correctly pointed out, they go,
he was almost assassinated and people forgot
exactly.
exactly.
The dumbest guy you know is going, well, things are changing and I like that. It seems like the libs are getting owned, not realizing that like they are also getting owned in the process because this stuff is, I mean, it's relatively apolitical when you say we're nuking the Department of Education. It's not a left-right dynamic. It's an up-down. It's an up-down dynamic because... Let's be real. If you're living in Nebraska...
Oh, and by the way, a chat, just so everyone knows, this Friday at 2 p.m. GMT, okay? So Freddie is going to be having Andrew Feinstein on the broadcast. We're definitely going to watch it live. Okay, I hope she's fine with that. I'm going to make you guys open both tabs. Andrew Feinstein is a South African activist who lives in the UK. You can read up on him. He's done a lot of stuff. He's incredible. Yeah, he's great.
And you're like a middle class guy. Your children are going to fucking public school, dog. Okay?
On Friday,
and
2 p.m.
They're not.
Okay?
They're not going
GMT,
to the
British Standard Time,
private
whatever.
institutions that the rich people's kids are going to. So you're cooked in
Greenwich
that
Meridian
process.
Time, whatever that bullshit is.
And the unfortunate problem is
And
that
follow
it'll take
Sofridi
a
Oils.
long time for them to start realizing who was really responsible for this. And if there's
We're all trying to find the guy who did this.
yeah. And the other problem is like no one on the supposed quote unquote left really, and the administration is like pointing the finger correctly
Did
at
you
the
see?
Republican.
I mean, this is very political, but did you see all the people in like public schools reacting to the slashing of funds, and they were all like, "Oh, we can't believe they're doing this," and then it's
Yeah.
like, "Did you vote for Donald Trump?" And they're like, "Well, yeah."
Yeah. No, it's just like
So what are they regretting their vote?
Yeah.
Oh.
Some people will.
People who work in schools are just starting to figure out because they're on the early end of that whip crack.
Yeah.
It'll be the general public later.
Yeah, it's kind of like this. The National Institute of Health, which is gay and woke, where all the scientists work.
Isn't it insane that the only thing that really is there stopping you guys right now is an institution that time and time again like has not helped the American people, the courts. I mean, there are some good lawyers and judges, not lawyers, but judges and people who work in those sorts of institutions in the United States. No doubt. But on the highest levels, they're corrupt and rotten to the core. But it is amazing that now it is judges. It's just that, like, in their defense, Trump is not known for following through on his promises. No, but they want him to, though. So I need them
And
shoulder
that's
the most
bad
blame.
because
Yeah,
we hate
Bunch
medicine.
of gays doing beakers, and
Yeah.
test tubes.
Yeah, I hate science. They took away my horse dewormer, and that pisses me off. Anyway, the NIH grant system is profoundly important for the discovery of novel chemical compounds for new medicine. Okay, and the American government, under the watchful gaze of Elon Musk,
I'll be real with you. Like, if the US doesn't fund this stuff, all it's going to affect, and I know that like some people are just going to disagree with me, especially if you work for these projects, but I'm just going to tell you right now. A lot of the stuff that the US government is not going to fund in terms of scientific research, some other country somewhere in the world is going to. And it just basically means that it is not going to be able to be privatized by an American company. Like a lot of this shit is. It maybe is going to be slower progress, but... And for me, like, it's not the most devastating thing. Obviously, there's a lot of stuff that's like, that is going to be devastating. But if you look at it in the long term, it's just going to be like, okay, yeah, China is going to get the patent for this sort of shit. And China is much nicer with sharing patents and, you know, allowing African countries to make vaccines and, you know, just stuff that, like, generally Americans have prevented, even in my country, okay, which is, you know, one of the wealthiest African nations, one of the, seen as one of the, like, in quotations, like, more developed, okay. Even South Africa treated like absolute shit by these fucking vaccine companies. Do you guys know that South Africa, just for no fucking reason, was charged $1 extra per every single vaccine that they bought from like Pfizer and all of these fucking other countries, just for no reason. No other country was charged this extra $1. How fucking insane. Anyway, yep. Anyway, thank you, Combustible Lemon, for the prime. We're going to continue this tomorrow, 45 minutes in. I'm going to send you guys to Vorlo. Or let's see, hold on. Let's see who else is live. Because I think Zenoda might be live and Zenoda's doing... Let's see. I did raid Zenoda recently, though. Okay. I'm gonna send you to Borlo. Zenodo's almost a partner, low-key. Because Borlo, I haven't rated Borlo in a long time. But he just got a video. I know, but I rated Zenodo yesterday. Fine, I like to not raid people so free. I like to spread out my raids, okay? Yeah, no, I'm going to Borlo. Sorry, I raided Zenodo literally the other day. And Volo is, you know, so sorry. And Zenodo is not gonna mind. Okay, I can raid Zenodo tomorrow. Da 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 da. Be nice to Volo. He's very funny and he's watching his son. And I hope that you enjoyed the stream today. It's done for now, but I'll see y'all